thing there.
Good start, good
I
start.
will have to edit out the first few seconds of this because it has our Discord chat being recorded for the first few seconds. But hello everyone, welcome back to our Shattered Kingdoms campaigns. My name is Nick, DM. You know everyone here, so we're just going to dive right in. So
Hey,
why don't I
everybody.
start by asking, what does everyone remember from last session?
Nothing.
So
Okay.
here's what I remember. We left the funeral, met parents incidentally, went to a bookshop, spent a very long time messing around in there, rearranged his entire bookshop, went back to our airship, and killed an agent of the Great Khan who was like a weird Trask hybrid, and found Don in a room wearing someone else's pants.
Yes, that is actually a pretty accurate description of what happened
I don't
last
remember
session.
the pants.
I
He's
think that
wearing
he's wearing Harold's
Harold, I
clothes.
think.
Yeah, he's wearing Harold's clothes because he was trying to sneak out like right before the agent of the Khan attacked, and so yeah, he's wearing someone else's pants basically.
Okay,
Which is an apt description. But yeah, you guys did meet Varys's parents on the way out of the funeral. Varys, any thoughts on that? No?
Maybe next time don't cover my mouth with an octopus tentacle.
I mean, that did kind of attract their attention.
Well, yes, but then Scully started talking, and then they were probably going to arrest him.
Yeah.
No one's gonna arrest me. It's fine. I don't get arrested.
Yeah, that'll be a bit awkward a bit later on, but yeah, we met Varys's parents. We spent an obscene amount of time in the bookstore.
Not enough time, in my opinion. I could have gotten more books.
Yes. Well, so we did have a recording issue at the last session where it only picked up my voice, and I figured that probably wouldn't make for a very interesting video, so we didn't post that. But we did basically spend like most of a 4-hour session in the bookstore. Just throwing that out there. So
I rearranged the entire bookshop.
Yep, Scully rearranged the whole bookshelf.
I still fail to see a problem.
Yeah, for those of you who are tuning in again, you didn't really miss much from that session.
You missed a whole lot. It was the most important session ever.
Yeah.
You don't know what books I have.
Won't be able to recover the plot of the story ever.
Yes, you guys are all lost. You'll never figure out what's going on again.
Yep, you'll never.
Just think of all the books I'll mention that they won't know.
Yep.
They won't know.
They won't know. I mean, I think really in all seriousness, I think probably the most important thing last session was fighting the agent of the Khan, who you guys defeated pretty easily from what I remember.
We almost talked him out of it.
Yes, you almost talked him out of the fight, which you guys tend to do quite often, in all honesty.
This campaign, to be honest.
Yeah.
Our airship is on fire.
Oh yeah, that's
we
right.
lit it on fire.
Yeah, the airship is currently on fire, yes. So there's dead bodies everywhere. Don is come running out in torn, wearing Harold's clothes, all torn up and covered in his blood. It's not the best place to be right now. The airship is slowly collapsing around you. And this is where we're gonna start.
So,
very-
when exactly did we learn that he was wearing Herald stuff?
Right at the end of last session.
And did we actually ask why he was wearing Herald stuff?
No, you did not, because we basically ended it right after the fight, and I just threw that out there at the end of it because that was a detail that I had included, thinking that we might get a little further than where we left off.
Well then, I'm going to start off with Tabby saying,
So,
"Why are you
explain to
wearing
us.
Herald stuff?"
Yeah, why are you wearing my Emperor's stuff?
Well, there's an interesting story behind that. Maybe we can answer that. Maybe I can tell you all about it after we get off the airship that's currently on fire and falling apart. Like,
Good.
doesn't that seem like a good idea?
He does have a good point there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you guys...
Alternatively, if we have to kill him, this would be the perfect place to do it.
Whoa, wait. Who?
Why would we
Wait,
want to
what?
kill him?
I don't know.
Wait.
I'm just putting all of the options out there. I just want to make sure we're all thinking this through.
I think
know?
you need to put those options back.
Yeah,
Take them back.
Why would that need to be an option you consider?
You know, the last time I met someone who was wearing another fella's pants, I had to kill him.
Tabby's
What situation would...
I'm not going to ask for context on that.
That's why.
Tabby nods at that.
Anyway, ship's on fire.
Yes, let's get off the
Yeah.
ship before we're on fire.
So much for the ship. Anyway, I'm
Although
gonna.
him being on fire would make it easier to kill him.
We're not killing him. Is there anyone else on the airship?
No. There was a guard with me in Harold's room back there, but the troll killed him. I think, as far as I know, everyone else was killed by the agent of the Khan and his beasts.
Gaia lets out a sigh and says, "Alright, let's get off then."
Yeah, let's get off. Alright, so you guys get off the airship.
While we're running,
Yeah.
I just want to use thaumaturgy to constantly change the color of the flames, just for fun.
Let's go.
Glad we're taking the threat seriously.
Hey man, if you're gonna go out in style, right?
So you guys are heading off the airship. Don is limping behind you because he's pretty badly beat up.
Can someone just carry him?
I-
He's gonna be limping. He's gonna be slowing us down.
I'll pick him up.
Oh, okay. Give me a strength check for that.
Athletics?
Yeah, that'll work.
How's an 18 work for you?
Yeah, you just basically like swipe him off his feet and you easily carry him off the airship. Like he's not that heavy and he's not really in a state to really offer much resistance, even if he wanted to, so...
I carry him off the airship, put him down, and say, "If you make any sly comments about that, I'll kill you."
Okay,
If we
okay.
have to drag the body away, I know who to talk to.
Why are you so bound and determined to get everyone to kill me?
I don't want to kill you, Don. I'm just preparing people for the inevitable.
Gully,
Inevitable.
that's enough.
Is this because that one old lady said I was gonna die? Or that she didn't see me in the future?
That's what happens when people wear other people's pants. Everyone dies. Don. Basic
Okay.
fact of
True.
life.
I don't think that's... I think that's not how things work. At least I don't think.
Did no one tell you that everyone dies?
No one's told me that before. And in the background, as you guys are talking, the whole airship just collapses in flames.
You never had the death talk?
I've
This is
had a
time.
talk. It's not necessarily the death talk, though.
Well, both
Okay,
talks are
simply
important.
put, man is mortal, and so is every other race. We all
for God.
die. Some a really long time to get to it.
Okay, I mean that I've had
Some
that
live a
talk
longer
before.
time than others.
Yes.
Yeah. The longer version involves graphic pictures, and I left those at home.
Oh man, you can't leave your death card pictures.
I'm sorry, I thought everyone we met would have already had this talk or be talk.
Okay. Well, I believe that some of you had questions for me.
I think we all did. But
Yeah.
they're the same question, so.
Okay,
What?
first question. Why are you wearing the Emperor's clothes?
Well, simple answer. So I heard Harold and Gaia talking about how terrible their guards were and that they needed better soldiers. So I thought maybe I might be able to convince them that I was the Emperor and use that to sneak off to just have a look around the city. Simple enough.
I think you're mistaken. Harold and Terra, not Gaia.
Oh, so
I am Gaia. I am Gaia, her personal god.
okay. I am terribly sorry. I thought I heard you and Harold talking during this flight, like our flight here, that you were complaining about the ability of your guards. I must have been mistaken. Anyway,
I think I might have also told him about how terrible the gods are as well. It is a common talking point among
yes.
a
Well,
lot of the higher-ups.
either way, this apparently fooled them. I left the airship, bought a few things, came back, and when I came back, that's when the agent of the Khan showed up and started slaughtering everyone as soon as he saw me and assumed I was the Emperor. So, in a way, my dressing like this might have saved Harold's life. 'Cause, I mean, imagine if this happened when he was on board the ship. And
If we were to kill you and dump your body, the Khan would assume it was dead.
Or at least the agent of the con would.
Yeah.
Well, the next
Yes,
one, anyway, because the one that we.
why are we
Yes.
back on the whole killing me thing? Like, what did I
Sorry.
ever do to you guys?
Other than
Hey,
dressed in the
listen,
clothes of an emperor.
Ron,
This is just a
do
hypothetical.
nothing. I'm just noting a tactical advantage.
Where is Harold?
I
He
think
left before we got on, so
yeah, he went to the palace, to talk to Roz and some other Tin's children to sort out some political stuff. Like
Scully is
who's going to be the
gone.
new head of the Imperial Auxiliary and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Since
Makes
that
sense.
was Tin's position, and that would probably be something that the Emperor would appoint this successor for.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what he's doing. Was there any other questions?
Yeah. How'd you know his clothes would fit?
He looked about the same size as me.
That's convenient.
Yeah, that is very convenient. I mean, the pants are a little bit baggy, though.
Did you just call the Emperor fat?
I think he did.
Maybe. I mean, he's
In front
He's
of
my-
her, in front of the Emperor's one of the Emperor's personal bodyguards, no less.
I mean, he's what? My, like, half uncle? Like, can't I insult family?
Half
I don't know. It sounds kind of treasonous to me. Is
Half
punishment for that
uncle.
still death?
Wouldn't it be half uncle?
Oh, wait. No,
I
that might
think the
be wrong.
family tree here.
Well,
'Cause
because
he's-
it's... Well, let's see.
Don was the Emperor's stepson.
You,
The second Don.
yeah. I don't...
It'd be second cousin, I think.
Well, let's see. Because
Because
it'd be...
his
Gwen-
dad and
yeah, his
Harold
dad
are
is-
cousins. They're cousins, right?
No, his
No, they're
dad
siblings,
and
they're
Harold
siblings.
would be half siblings. So
It doesn't
that-
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
So
matter.
yeah, I do believe that that Harold is
uncle.
Don's half uncle,
Half uncle. You can't really have a half uncle.
isn't it?
It's just uncle or not uncle.
Okay, I don't know. They're related somewhat. There is a connection there in. Well, Don's grandmother is Harold's mother. So they're related somehow. I don't know the exact term for what they are.
Yeah, that
They
would
are
just be
related.
Harold and Tara are his aunt and uncle.
Yeah. I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, he's my uncle. So I can't say my uncle's fat. Is that not something I can do?
I think it depends on the uncle.
I mean, given the fact that this particular uncle is the head of an empire,
I mean,
Like-
I would be head of a kingdom if things turned out differently, but
Isn't Harold temporarily only in charge?
Yes, Harold's the temporary while Xylon's off on business.
Xylon?
don't
He's
you
alive?
mean,
Terra off on business.
yeah, I was gonna say there. Did he come back from the dead?
it
No,
wouldn't be the strangest thing we've seen today.
No, it would not be. But
I
yeah.
feel like that would really throw Lolth's plans into
Yes, that would throw plans
Yeah,
in the fire.
very much so. Wait, so Xylon is dead.
Yes,
Yes.
Cylon
Yes.
is dead. Of old age.
Okay.
Natural causes.
very old age.
Yes.
I mean, just want to.
Well, I mean,
Make
he
sure
did
I'm
have, like, a very little, like, a bit of, like, the blood of a god in his veins, so he's
Still.
bound to live a bit longer than a normal person. And, I mean, emperors, if they don't get stabbed in the back or brutally murdered, tend to live longer than your average person.
Depends
You'd
on the
think.
medicine.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they can usually they're able to afford the best treatment and medical care to keep them alive longer than your average Joe.
I think
Then
we've
aga-
gotten distracted.
then again, take a look at the soldiers we fired. Anyway, yeah, we're off topic.
Yes, we are a bit off topic.
Talking about the lifespans of the king.
Well, if people
everyone.
are
Welcome back,
watching this,
everyone, after such a. Welcome back, everyone, after such a long break.
Yep. I mean, if everyone has watched this far, they know that we tend to go on tangents a lot. Like, a lot. But yeah,
Doesn't mean
as,
it's a habit we should encourage.
I find it fun. Hopefully the viewers do too. And as you guys are kind of interrogating Don here, a soldier of the Confederacy comes up and just kind of stands there waiting for you guys to finish talking to each other.
All right. We done talking to each other?
Well, I didn't know if you had any more questions for Don or if there was anything else you wanted to talk about. So they're just waiting there, and you guys All
Wait, how
right.
did-
What happened here?
Wait, Don, how did you manage to sneak away from the guards in the first place to get the pants?
They literally roomed me in Harold's room. I had easy access to his pants.
They put a random guy in the Emperor's room?
Apparently, they didn't want to take the time to move all the weapons out of one of the barracks. So
These fucking soldiers.
Is there not not a dungeon? What's the word? The brig?
Brig on a boat.
I mean,
Here. And he
if
hands
there
you this
is,
book that says nautical terms for the beginning pilot.
Ah, yes, a new book.
uh,
Fantastic.
well, if there was a brig, they didn't think to put me there. They put me in the Emperor's room. I guess maybe they wanted. Maybe if there was, maybe they didn't put me there because they didn't want to put royalty in the brig. Something like that. I don't know.
I feel like in the past there's been plenty of royalty thrown in prison.
Yeah, probably.
This final
That's on
edition,
business,
but
though.
Moving
Oh well,
past
oh well.
that,
Anyway, I think this, well, I think this soldier or whoever is trying to tell us something. Yes. Are you all right? What happened here? And the soldiers kind of looks at the now rubble of the airship, and then back to you, and then back to the
Same old,
airship.
same old.
okay, I know we don't usually take my advice, but what if just for kicks we lie to him?
Why would we?
I'm right here and I can hear you.
To be fair, now that he said it, you're not gonna know if whatever we say is a lie.
I mean, I guess, but now I'm just gonna assume that whatever you tell me is probably a lie. So
Why would we lie
it's-
to this person?
I don't know, I'm just saying, now he's just probably gonna assume.
anyway,
Do you
I
let
was-
you let agents of the Khan onto the ship?
those were the port guards.
No.
I'm just a messenger from the palace. I was just sent here to
You
invite
messengers
all
have
of you.
something to tell us!
Yes. I was just going to extend an invitation to you all to dinner at the palace. It's kind of a dinner going away party sort of thing.
We get invited to everything.
Yes, that tends to happen when you travel with royalty, and that royalty is a friend of the person we just had a funeral for. So, yeah, you might be invited to a few more things. We'll probably have to hook you up with a new airship to get you over to where you need to go.
I turn
We
around
didn't
and
even get a
turn
crash this
around to
one.
look at the rubble of the airship. Yeah, we'll probably need a new one.
Yes,
Didn't
you
even get a
probably
crash this
will.
one.
And I have been told to tell you to make sure you bring Don along with to dinner.
Alright.
He's invited too.
That's fair.
But yeah, whenever you're ready, I can escort you to the palace.
And him is officially out the window.
I don't know, I think we should go book shopping again, guys.
We've already gone book shopping. We
I
have
was-
the
I
books we
was
need.
joking. I know, I was
Yes,
joking.
I just
Guys,
want to point out
palaces
that
usually have
the
libraries.
royal family is waiting for you.
It
like-
was a joke.
Like, everyone is already there, and you're just the last few guests that we're waiting on for dinner.
Wow, tough crowd.
Yes.
Also, I sent you a message a little bit ago.
Okay,
Who? Him? Okay.
Yep. Let me see here. This is just a normal soldier.
I sent this a while ago.
Oh. People. Ah, shit. I need to answer that in DMs. But yeah, the soldier is making ready to guide you guys to the palace if you guys are ready to go have dinner with the royal family.
How good are you at swiping silverware?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, that was a game my siblings and I used to play when we were kids, just to see if our parents would notice.
Okay. Alright, so eventually the soldier brings you to the palace. As you kind of enter the palace grounds, you see surprisingly, there's a lot of children running around playing games, which seems like a bit of an odd thing for it to be happening at a royal palace, but you do see kind of like dozens of children on the grounds playing games and in the surrounding area. And as you enter the palace, you are led to the main dining room with everyone seated around a massive table with a hole in the center where cooks kind of come out from a hole in the ground to start serving everyone dinner.
A hole in the ground?
Yeah,
No idea.
there's like a staircase going down that leads to a kitchen that they
Okay,
go up the stairs.
that's not what I was picturing.
Okay. So it's like literally there's like a hole with like a staircase that leads down to a kitchen, so that way the cooks can go up without having to kind of walk around everyone and have easy access to everyone. And you are all sat down at this table. There is assigned seating, so yep, you guys are over here. So Gaia is seated next to Borzen. Everyone else is kind of seated willy-nilly. And Varys, you get seated next to your parents, who don't
Oh.
immediately recognize you.
I put my glasses on my head, my new ones.
Remind me what they do?
I'm not using them. I'm just using them as a because they have blue lenses and they're kind of bigger,
Okay.
so maybe disguise a little bit.
Hey,
Put the hood of my robes up.
hey, Warren, doesn't that tiefling next to us kind of look like Varys?
I'm just gonna speak in Sylvan. Pretend I don't know common.
Well, if it was Varys, he probably would have said hi to us and not be speaking in... What language is that?
Hello,
doesn't matter.
Mr. Person I loved.
Alright, so as you guys sit down, Varys is by his parents, who haven't recognized him yet.
Gaia takes her helmet off.
Yep, Gaia takes her helmet off, cooks, start giving out food to everyone around the table. And some people kind of give Gaia some like curious glances after she takes her helmet off. But other than that, everything seems to be going as normal. I have just realized that Harold is not here.
Just
So
the Emperor, it's fine.
Yep, he's just the Emperor. He's not important at all.
Just give him this little
there we
corner
go.
spot over here.
You can sit next to Gaia if necessary.
There's just this little empty spot
No,
over here.
he's sitting by Varys's parents, all the way over there.
Oh, great.
So then,
He gets to witness the family drama.
yes, he gets to witness the family drama, and I feel like he wanted to sit there because they were giving you guys shit earlier. And he wanted them to feel bad about it.
All right, fair enough.
I kind of, like, on the way in, kind of pat pat Harold on the shoulder and kind of just like let him know I am here and in close proximity if anything happens
Uh,
before I move over to my seat.
and Harold just kind of gives you a smile as you head over to your seat. The cooks, as I mentioned earlier, start passing out food. Varys's parents are just kind of chatting to each other. Varys's mom is convinced that Varys looks like Varys, but isn't 100% sure. Warren, his dad, is just like, no, that's not Varys. Varys, be polite and say hi.
I would try to cast not detect disguise self, but I feel like that would put everyone on high alert.
Yes, that would.
So I'm just like, my hands are twitching to do it, but I'm just like, nope.
How far away out it is are Varys' parents?
They're
Let's see here.
right
It's,
here.
Yeah, let me see here. They are.
They're about-
they're like 40 feet away from you.
know those people I stole from them.
Wait, which kid is he? It's yeah, he's right beside Poison, right? Wow.
What was that?
I was trying to see which of Tin's kids he was closest to, but you said it was Borzin earlier.
Yeah. And then you said that he wouldn't do that. So that might not happen. But
I
yeah.
don't remember what you're talking about, but sure.
Oh, well, I thought you did, and I thought that's what you're making reference to.
No, I was just trying to see who was sitting by.
Oh. But yeah, no, unfortunately, Varys isn't really sitting by any of Tin's kids, just his parents and Tabby. But kind of as dinner is distributed, you're all given like this wonderful like chicken dinner with accompaniments and lots of
Where's Borzum?
drink. Borzin is right next to you.
Alright.
Hi.
What's I?
Oh, I thought you were saying hi to him, so I said hi back.
Hello there.
Hello. Gaia, isn't it?
Yes, I sent you a DM by the way.
Okay. Yes. Well, first one definitely. Second one probably. To answer your DM there.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, knows, and
If anyone's paying attention, you notice as Gaia sits down next to Borzin, she kind of gives him a wink and puts her finger up to her lips in a shh gesture.
and
Insight check.
yes, insight check that immediately.
Everybody?
Against
Anyone who wants to. I mean, it doesn't really give off too much of what's going on there,
No.
so
I'm a bit distracted.
yeah, you're a bit distracted by your parents. You just kind of see that happen. And
Maybe
you
I
have
can't
no
even see the wink from like what was it, 40 feet away?
No, you just see like Gaia kind of look at Borzin, and that's about it. You might see her put her like finger to her lips, but that's about it. Does anyone else want
Borzin must be super annoying if
Oh.
she's telling him to shut up.
23.
Alright, Tabby, with 23, you notice Gaia wink at Borzin and shush him, and you kind of get the feeling that the two of them have known each other longer than just this being their first time meeting. Like, they seem to know each other a bit, and there seems to be a friendly relationship there as far as you can tell. But what nature it has, you're not quite sure.
Scandal.
Yes, I guess with the 23, you might know that there's a bit of a romantic undertone
I
to
was
that.
just joking.
Oh. What? Okay.
If
Anyway.
nothing happened, about midway through the first course, Ellie looks over Kai and says, "At some point, we gotta talk."
Who is he saying that to?
Aya. Things have calmed down a little bit. I have a couple of questions.
Talk about what? About anything important, or?
I'm just... It'd be easier to explain in full without a room full of people raised by a master thief.
At that, like, literally all of Tin's kids, like, train their eyes on you. As well as Kaz and Drea.
They're all rogues.
Yes, and I imagine all of the other important officials here are probably also rogues. So,
Yeah.
the vast majority of people here are rogues.
Hell,
Hell, the cooks are
Yeah.
rogues.
I was wondering because they seem to be serving us crossbows.
Yeah, they have dishes in one hand and then a crossbow ready at the other. That's
But I mean, not a lot of privacy here.
Pointing across what you had the entire time. I hope you enjoy your meal.
They don't even say hope. They say you better enjoy
yeah,
it.
you better enjoy your meal. Yeah, no, it's just
It would be in your best interest to enjoy.
yeah, no, they definitely have crossbows, but it's more of so they can serve as guards if the need arises. But yeah, that image is pretty funny.
Not a terrible amount of privacy here. If you catch my meaning.
Yeah.
Fair enough. We can talk later.
So then as the dinner continues, Roz just kind of makes an announcement, being like, "We're here to wish luck to the new heroes. Supposedly you're gonna save the world, so cheers to you."
The confidence.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, I mean, we just met you.
Supposedly.
Well, we just met you. I mean,
No,
our
I'm
mother.
not actually saying this in character.
I mean, we did just meet you. Our mother said that you're destined for greatness here. So hopefully she's right. She's very rarely wrong, if ever. And we also are going to wish luck to Kaz and some of my siblings who are setting out soon to avenge the death of our mother, Tin. And is there anything else that we should acknowledge while we're all here? Anything else someone wants to celebrate? No? At that, Amelia's going to be like, "God damn it, Warren, I am pretty sure that's Varys right there.
You go.
Sir?
I see.
You mind telling me your name?" Everyone just kind of is like staring at Varys and his parents now. As
What?
Amelia's just like staring at him.
Laris.
What? Laris?
Larry, for short.
Gotta work on that. I didn't have that one.
God damn it, Amelia! Why did you have to bother poor Larry here? Clearly, he's not our son. Just let him enjoy his meal. And shut up for once in your life. And Amelia looks like she's about to slap him, but seeing everyone's eyes strained on her and looking super embarrassed, she just goes back to eating. And she kind of has like a tear forming on her eye. She's very sad and embarrassed that she was wrong, as far as she knows.
Make me feel bad.
That was the point.
I just pulled out a notebook and I was now writing something down.
Okay.
Oh,
I can't read it from
yes.
here.
Before there is another thing that I almost forgot about. Thanks for staring me down like that, Borzen. We do also want to celebrate the betrothal between our own Borzen and Empress Terra of the Empire. The wedding currently is on hold while Empress Terra deals with some internal issues in the Empire. But once we can arrange a date, you can be assured that everyone here will be invited to the festivities. So to Borzen and Terra, and Roz kind of like cheers, like trying to start a toast, basically.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We, do the same.
Yep. Okay. And everyone, I want everyone to give me a perception check,
Ooh,
except
my
for
specialty.
Gaia.
Perception. Oh, actually pretty good.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yes, I had to look up what my mod file was. And things crashed.
Okay, so 18, 19.
I sent two things.
Okay, yeah, I saw.
Should I make a?
both of them.
Hold on one second. I just noticed Jeremy is still muted.
Yes,
He has
he's
not
been.
been here this. I'm gonna go beat him up real quick. Hold on.
I was in the bathroom. What were you rolling for?
Perception.
Perception?
Yep. Yes, Gaia, you can make a roll for that. See how well that goes for you.
5.
Not very well. Okay, so 16. I think we're just waiting on Tabby then.
I'm here.
Did you roll, Tabby?
No.
For
What do we need to roll for?
perception?
Perception. My bad. Okay.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
Hold on. I'll DM you. You guys continue.
Okay. Another 23. Nice.
Okay. Okay, that works pretty well because you're right by there. Okay. And I'm gonna wait until I get that DM before I say anything here. Okay, let's see here.
I sent you something as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Sent you something real quick as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Alright. So, with everyone's roles here, let's start with Scully, since he's the closest to what's going on here. So basically, throughout the announcement of the betrothal between Borzen and Tara, you notice that Borzen is kind of giving a side look at Gaia every now and again, and has like a very clear smile on his face. Almost looks like he's kind of giving Gaia like googly eyes, kind of looking at her, checking her out, that kind of thing. Let me see here. Midori, with the 16, you kind of notice the same thing. Gaia, Borzen kind of giving Gaia a look while that announcement's being made. Also, both of you do notice that Gaia seems to be kind of trying to hide a smile, trying to take a drink to hide that, but kind of spills a bit of her drink on herself in the process, making it very clear that she's trying to hide something. And Tabby and Varys, you see everything that I've already mentioned, but as well, you're close enough to hear. Amelia kind of whisper to Warren, "Hey, honey, isn't that the Empress?" Now Warren whisper back, "Shut up, honey. You don't want to embarrass us again." It's clearly the Empress's guard, Gaia. I mean, you know you've heard that they look alike. I mean, it'd be an honest mistake, but you don't want to embarrass us again after saying Larry here is our son. So you two basically hear that conversation take place, as well as the look that Borzen is giving Gaia.
All right.
And Gaia kind of smiling and accidentally spilling her drink.
China kind of just quickly glances at Gaia after kind of hearing about that, and it's just like, huh. And then goes back to eating.
Hey, Larry, right?
Yes.
I just noticed your signet ring there. I didn't quite catch the emblem or family crest or what have you on there, but I just wanted to. Clearly, you're someone from wealth. What family do you hail from? Maybe it's someone that we know?
No, probably not. It's very far away.
How far away?
Across the continent.
Perception check.
Let's do another.
What?
Perception check.
Don't. Yeah. Are you sure? I mean, the accent sounds distinctly Tamarin to me.
I'm very good with accents.
Sure.
You know
Sure
what they
are.
say. There's a lot of Temerian refugees here, and when in Rome, you go.
Yeah. I mean, could I see that ring just a little closer?
No. Very special to me. I'm going to keep it right here.
You know, I have to apologize for my wife earlier, but you do have to realize that you look stunningly like our son. Like, almost a spitting image of him.
Well, there's lots of us red tieflings running around. It's an easy mistake to make.
I mean, sure. I mean, I guess here in the Confederacy, tieflings are fairly common, yes. Along with every other race, but that's beside the point. Well, Larry, I'm sorry for bothering you. You just very uncanny resemblance.
Yep, I get that a lot.
You don't
That a
have
lot.
any siblings, do you, Larry?
No, only child. Only child. Oh,
Really?
No. Oh no.
Warren doesn't quite seem to believe that, but he's starting to get some looks.
Oh
He's starting to get some looks, so he's kind of going back to his.
no. Oh
You know it's good when you can hardly breathe.
no. I just.
Okay. Okay, let's see if Warren. That's an interesting tattoo you have there.
Yeah. I
Oh,
get that a lot too.
you know, our son, as well as our other son and our daughter, have a very similar tattoo. You mind telling me where you had that done?
Other side of the continent. Hometown.
I don't really believe that. You've
That's fine.
already, like...
Hey, Larry! They're giving you a problem over there!
Kind of.
Trade! We have to trade seats. I'm having difficulty dealing with those people.
Hey!
And the amount of he puts into his voice is palpable. Could you ask if we can trade seats?
Who did you say that to?
Gaia.
Okay.
Gaia, what do you say to that? Gaia?
She's too busy flirting.
She's too busy flirting with the engaged man.
I need to trade seats with Oh yeah, that works.
Oh. Hey.
Actually a lot better than having me go poke out.
Oh, I just got picked up and dragged. Very confused about what's going on. Are we playing like musical chairs or something?
We are. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
She just wordlessly picks us up.
I was the one who picked you up because I thought we were doing that.
Yeah.
I
So
think
Scully is now sitting next to the people who we met earlier and introduced himself as the man who robbed them.
No, I'm just loving that
There.
guy went over with Scully, went down, I didn't see her go back with Varys. Varys just suddenly across. She threw him.
that's great. But yeah, Guy is back to. Guy went over and Guy went over with Scully. Scully took Varys' spot, and then Gaia escorted Varys back to where Varys is now sitting in Scully's old spot. Warren and Amelia are giving Scully death glares. Occasionally giving a glance over to Varys. Like, they're both now somewhat convinced that Varys is in fact Varys. They just need confirmation.
Just Larry. Leave Larry alone.
Leave Larry alone.
Really gotta be nicer to Larry. He's very shy.
I mean, I'm sorry, but Larry looks a lot like our son Varys.
You look awfully lot like a person who gets stabbed in a dark alley, but you see me drawing a knife on you.
I thought it was shot in a dark alley.
Oh.
Oh, I don't shoot, I just stab.
I was making a Batman reference.
Oh.
And I was muted the entire time. That's fun.
Oh, you were muted that whole time? I thought you were just like AFK or something.
No, I muted my. I was walking over to basically say I was going to tell Larry to switch seats with Scully.
Okay. Yeah, so that's basically what we assumed happened. But yeah, that's happened. Scully is conversing with Varys's parents.
I have to say, you guys had the nicest warehouse I ever burned down.
Why are we seated next to a criminal? And everyone is like staring at Warren and Amelia at that, since they're all rogues.
Reform criminal.
And they just kind of like shrink a little bit in their seats.
You're not really socially conscious, you know that? I mean, I'm a pirate. Even I know not to say stupid things like that. Morons.
We're not morons, we're just used to different sort of company. Berulians tended to do things a little differently.
Oh yeah, just keep digging your own graves. Any one of these people could make you disappear and no one would know.
She's right,
Except me.
He's right, one of Tin's kids shouts out, and you can't really tell which one.
Except for me, I just be a public thing.
I'll tell you who's most likely to say that. Probably Theus.
Yeah, then he's right next to Borzen, so it probably makes sense.
You have them all.
How's business?
Yes, to my knowledge, every single one of Tin's kids is at the table. They take up like half the damn table on their own, by the way. Between them and Kaz and Drea. What?
Is everyone just making fun of the parents?
Yes. I think so. What were you gonna say, Madeline?
I was asking if you had all of the kids, like you knew exactly where each one was sitting.
No, I do not. They are all there. I couldn't tell you where they're all sitting or anything about most of them, but they're all there.
Very interesting you put Theus next to Borson and Gaia.
I just put them at the table. Why? What's wrong with Theus?
Well, remember Theus is the one, along with Vix, who's now leading the organization.
Yeah.
He's a rogue assassin.
Yeah.
His family has a good history with assassinating.
Yep. Very good history with assassinating royalty.
Business been?
What was that?
How has business been?
Which business?
I'm talking to the only people
war's been a bit slow. We've diversified what we sell, and that's helped stabilize our profit margins. But other than that, it's not too much different than normal. Although I guess now that we're in the Confederacy and there aren't as many restrictions put on us as non-humans, we're back in Barul. We are steadily making more and more money. Given maybe 10, 15 years, we might be making 5 times what we were back in Barul. So, business is slow currently, but it is picking up, and picking up rapidly.
That's good.
And how does the piracy? How's that going?
Oh, it is amazing. Not so much right now because I'm sort of taking a break. Expanding my operations, diversifying my portfolio, all that. But before this, it was going great. There was this undercurrent of unrest, but in a time of peace, which is perfect time for pirating. Everyone has money, but everyone's afraid of losing money. But more importantly, they're afraid of losing their life. So when you come to their town, you're like, "Hey, give me all your money, and you'll live." They're very willing to part with it, and they have a lot, and they make it back really quickly. So it's practically a guilt-free enterprise.
Guy is going
Like
to
I
lean.
found the warehouse a year ago, and look at you. You're doing great.
Alright, what is Gaia doing?
Guy is going to lean over and whisper to Varys, whoever was in charge of these seating arrangements seems to be looking for trouble.
They probably just saw the last name and assumed. My parents don't exactly have our history. They don't really want people to know about it.
Borzin is kind of going to lean over and be like, yeah, I may have bribed Roz to let us sit next to each other. That might have contributed to the seating situation.
Borzin,
It's kinda-
you know what's on the line, Borzin.
Yes, I do, but how often do I get to see you?
We'll be seeing plenty of each other soon. Just right now, there is other business that needs to be attended to.
Of course. I mean, we're both going off on our own little adventure. You're going to find the fingers and save the world. I'm going with Kaz to try and avenge my mother's death.
Just don't get yourself hurt.
Right back at you. Like, I'd hate for one of us to die. That sounded insincere. I do I do care for you, and I genuinely don't want you to get hurt.
Thank you. Now lower your voice.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you guys wanted to keep a secret, as mentioned earlier, this is probably not the place to do that.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, we're not the only one with a secret.
Yeah, it's very
Listen.
cute though.
Borzin, voice down now.
Theus is just like smiling because he's like overhearing this whole conversation going down. And he's just kind of like chuckling to himself. Oh, go ahead.
Guy just basically sighs.
Well, Warren is gonna say to Scully, Scully, wasn't it?
That's the name.
Yes, when you see Larry next, could you tell him to keep an eye out for our son, Varys? Or,
What does your son look like?
well, he looks exactly like Larry, only I guess not Larry. And if you...
Oh!
Yes, but...
Keep an eye out for him.
Yes, keep an eye out for him. If you see
Scully
him,
leans over
tell
to Patty.
him to...
How do you tell somebody that you saw their son in a prison that was knocked down by a Tarrasque?
What?
You weren't supposed to hear that. That's why I was whispering.
Varys was knocked down by a Tarrasque?
Don't overreact. I just saw somebody who looked exactly like Larry in a prison, and the prison was knocked down by a Tarrasque, and I don't think anyone made it. So...
I like how most of that is actually very accurate, and it took me too long to realize that.
Every bit of that is true.
I'm gonna see if Seabreeze and Scully should switch seats because I feel like we're just causing more trouble.
Yeah,
Every bit of that is
Yeah.
true. I just left out one or two details.
Yes, that is all true.
Okay,
Um,
and okay, seeing this Tabby act, yeah, I actually do remember someone looking like Larry too. From what I've heard, uh, Darius, correct? Is all right.
I'm going to stand up and talk to and move over to Seabreeze. Seabreeze, can you switch seats with Scully real quick?
We are playing
Seabreeze.
musical chairs.
Seabreeze kind of nods and moves over to Scully and tries to get Scully to switch seats.
I'm sorry, I have to go. I'll tell you more about the guy who was in the building that got knocked over later.
Who is fine, from what I remember.
If he's
Yeah.
Tabby, right?
He just gets up and walks over. Scully's
Exactly.
Yeah, Tabby, if you do see our son, first I'll make sure that he's okay. Tell him we're sorry, and tell him that he's welcome home if he ever decides to come back. And
Of course.
extend that to his siblings as well.
Oh, of course, of course. Don't worry. You have my promise as a masquerade, as part of the what say nobility.
Of course. And they all kind of give Varys a glance, like still not able to shake the idea that that is Varys. Let's see here. Well, Warren is like very much convinced that that is Varys now. And
Larry.
let's see, Amelia is kind of convinced that it's Varys, but neither of them are really willing to be embarrassed again. Is there anything else anyone wants to do or say to any of the people here? Midori, is there anything you want to do? Anything Finn is going to do? Since I think
We're just eating.
you're just eating.
Just eating.
Just checking, because I think you're probably the only person who hasn't said anything.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's fine.
It's hard for me to jump into a conversation, but
Uh,
Dory and Finn, they like to eat
they like to
and
eat.
mess around and goof
Yeah, they
off.
don't really care too much
They don't
about.
care.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't really care. They
Finn is
don't
pointing
care.
toward Varys' food and seeing if he wants to eat it.
I'll give him a little bit. I miss fancy food.
Finn is gobbling it down.
One of the
Second-
cooks presents Finn with some more food. Like, specifically Finn.
Finn is hoarding it like a dragon.
Dragon.
almost.
Yeah. Well, as everyone's finishing up the meal, so you're made aware that an airship is being made ready for you. But then you hear a loud bang coming out from outside. And a lot of people kind of get up and move to see what's going on. How do you guys react to this?
I stand up and put my helmet on and start prepare and put my hand on the hilt of my sword.
Okay. Anyone else move to see what's going on?
Yeah, I'll also get up.
Alright, so you guys, along with several other, like, cooks, guards, officials, tins, kids, everyone really kind of, like, streams out of the building onto the grounds.
Mid-
There's a bunch of children just kind of looking in the air, and as you guys kind of follow their gaze, you see a kind of airship above the city flying a white flag of truce.
By the way, Finn and Midori have handfuls of food watching this.
Uh,
Just casually chowing.
yeah, there's a what is clearly a pirate airship above the city, flying a flag of truce, and is slowly being guided to a empty landing area.
Hmm.
Give me a perception check, everyone.
That's 20.
All right, Tabby knows what ship this is.
Perception
Midori doesn't.
is
Varys
Wolfgang.
doesn't.
my,
Gaia
ro-
doesn't.
my lucky number's 5 apparently.
Yep. Okay, so Scully, as a pirate, you definitely recognize this ship. Tabby, you also recognize this ship. This is the ship that intercepted you like a few sessions ago. That is being piloted by Captain Steelhead, the Warforged.
Mm-hmm.
And,
The one we befriended.
Yep, the one that you all befriended, specifically Varys, mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this ship here?
Who knows? But it's flying a flag of truce, so we're guiding it in. It fired one of its cannons to get everyone's attention, but it wasn't directed at anything. We think it fired a blank.
You realize you're letting a pirate ship in.
Yes, and the maximum amount of crew that ship can fit is about 200. There is currently about 5 times that number waiting at the landing zone we're having it land at. So if they try anything, it's going to be a slaughter of them.
Maybe.
Why would they even come here?
Well, why did they come to begin with? They
Exactly.
delivered messages earlier about the whole competition that Cloudwalker is running. Some of them have conducted raids and abducted people. There's a lot of reasons why they could be here.
But they let us know that they're here. If they were actually going to do something like kidnap, or they were doing it discreetly.
Yes,
Wouldn't they?
our thoughts
Necessarily.
exactly.
I mean, kidnapping might
Well,
not be discreet if they want to strike fear.
Yeah.
Or they would have done it while people are distracted. Say, with flying a fucking airship into the middle of a castle courtyard.
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually going to land in the castle courtyard as some soldiers kind of clear the area.
Why are they landing it here?
All the other landing areas are currently taken up by other airships.
So you think it's a good idea to land the pirate ship in the castle?
This
Unless-
is the most defended area of the city.
That currently has a bunch of orphans living in it that are currently, standing around here as well.
They're flying a flag of truce.
They're pirates. Do you think that means anything to them?
Chloe, does that mean anything to them?
We should go say hi.
Exactly.
Probably.
For now, put your men all around the ship and let us see what they need.
I already said we have like thousands of people around here waiting.
Right. Let's just see what they're doing here.
I feel like everyone's guards are kind of subpar these days, huh? I'm just talking to Gaia.
Tell me about it.
So, flag of truce is valid, but they don't follow the general rule that you get out of striking distance before you take it down. For pirates, generally speaking. It's up, they won't attack. But they could cut it down at any point in time and open fire with all the cannons, and that would be a messy situation.
Yeah. As you're saying that, the ship touches down and like a gangplank is lowered. and the captain, Captain Steelhead, kind of walks down to greet everyone. He does still have the kind of like little coin purse attached to his belt that Varys gave him. So he still has that. Ah, hello everyone.
Hey, old friend, how you doing?
Hey, how's my favorite flesh bag?
Oh, we're doing good. You caught us in the middle of a meal. I would offer you something, but you know, you don't really need it.
Yeah, we don't really eat, do we?
Yeah. But the thought was there.
Yes, the thought was there. And speaking of thoughts and courtesies, I was by the area on my way back from my visit to the Empire.
Don't call me a thought.
That's the first thing I thought too.
All right. Well, the thing is, we're coming back this way. We knew that you guys were considering going to Cloudwalker's competition. So I figured maybe we give you a ride there, save you all some trouble. And we saw the smoke from your airship, so we figured you might be stranded, so figured this might work out best for everyone, you know?
I mean, that sounds great to me. What do you guys think?
Well, it's possibly your best bet.
Hey,
Really
so,
excited about
here's my problem with this, and I mean this the nicest way possible. But if we get there and we decide we don't want to partake in the competition, we don't have an airship to go where we want to go, and then we have to inconvenience you or Cloudwalker or someone else.
You have my word that you will arrive to Cloudwalker's airship safely, and you will leave safely whenever you desire.
I have your word as a pirate.
You have my word as a pirate and a warforged. Personally, I think my word as a warforged means more, but you decide.
It really does, but
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, actually. Yes.
Well, ultimately, I think it's a safe bet. But what does everyone else think?
I mean, he's been such a good friend to us so far, you know?
Yeah, and that,
Can I go with you guys? Don pipes up.
Oh, you're wearing another man's pants.
Didn't we give him his own pants by now?
Yeah, he's probably. Oh, actually, no. He hasn't really had a chance to change.
We just let him go into the dinner wearing Harold's clothes.
Yes.
Harold's hair.
He chose to go in there with Harold's clothes.
Was he just staring at Harold the whole time?
Harold is giving him some odd looks. But can I come with? I mean, I can change if that's a problem. I mean, I helped you find the last finger. Maybe I might be able to help this time as well.
Okay, but do we really want to let the pants thief come with us?
The more, the merrier.
See,
To be fair,
Midori
wait,
gets it.
Scully, have you ever stolen pants?
What?
I mean,
What'd
you
you
called
say?
him a pants thief, but Scully, have you ever stolen pants?
I've stolen shirts and cufflinks and coats, but never pants. Pants are sacred. You don't steal another man's pants.
What if they were the fanciest pants you've ever seen?
Didn't take them. I was in that situation.
Wow.
Beautiful pair of pants,
Wow.
and
Can I
I will
ask-
miss them forever. But
Can I ask? Wait, what are the fanciest pants you've ever seen?
it was in a little town by the sea. I came in there hoping to get some booze and maybe some gold. And while I was there pillaging and raiding, I was in a man's closet. His shirts were average and his jackets were okay. He had the finest pair bright purple pants.
Wow, bright purple. That's the color of royalty.
Yeah. They had lovely buttons, little gold buttons
Mm-hmm.
to go with them.
Where was this? What kingdom?
I don't know. Probably. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe Brule, Tomato. I don't know. It was somewhere down there.
Down there. You mean up there? They're at the top of the continent.
Listen, Missy. There's a reason I always take a. Listen, laddie. There's a reason I always take a compass with me.
It's fair. It's fair.
But so I've heard one vote yes. Anyone else? I haven't heard any votes for no.
Yes, you have, but stop pretending I didn't emphatically state.
Well, to be fair, Scully. Maybe he wasn't stealing the pants. He was just borrowing them and then was going to give them back.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I was gonna return them.
Just borrowing
Why
without them
not
knowing.
so?
That's all.
Is that any better?
I still don't think we can trust him around our pants.
Oh, of course not.
Okay, but
I recommend you keeping your pants on, though, Scully, so he can't steal them.
I own more than one pair of pants, Ferris.
Wear all of them.
It's not a bad idea. Excuse me. I'll have to find some place to go change his pants and put on more pants.
If you guys think it's a good idea, I guess I'll go. Not that I have much of a choice.
I mean, you do have a choice. We don't want you to feel like you don't.
Yeah. Since I'm currently controlling Seabreeze, Seabreeze is gonna vote yes for Don coming along, saying that it'll be.
I mean, we're having
safer
a lot of
for him. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm just saying we have two decisions going on right now: going with the pirates and taking Don with us. Which one are we saying yes or no to?
Seabreeze is saying yes to both.
But yes to both.
Leah
Okay.
said yes to go with the pirates, no to taking Don.
Okay.
So I think it's clear that we're probably going with the pirates. It's not so clear if we're taking Don. Tabby, what is your opinion on all this? Tabby?
Yeah. I'm saying yes to both.
Oh,
Yes to
yes to
both?
both?
Okay.
Alright, so I guess we're
Okay.
going with the pirates, and we're bringing Don along.
Wait, Midori?
Uh,
I
definitely
think,
no pirates.
I think
Yes to pirates?
Midori, yeah, he said yes to
And
pirates.
I said more the merrier with Don. Plus
Yeah,
he's
he was
probably
the first one to
quote-unquote
give a
safer
yes.
with us.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Gaia, did you say yes to both?
I guess so.
I don't know.
All
if you heard
right,
the
all right.
majority, but he said, "I think Don is quote unquote safer with us."
I don't like
That's
that.
true.
Oh, wait, yes I do. I don't like Don. He's a pants.
He's safe with us, but not safe with us at the same time.
If I promise not to steal your pants, will you change your vote to yes?
No. But I'm outvoted, so you're coming. But I'm keeping an eye on you and also on the pants.
Okay. Well, Steelhead just kind of beckons you all forward. Ah, come on, let's get going. The sooner we leave, the sooner we get there. The sooner you guys get a finger.
Very nice meal. I appreciate you having us. Yeah.
Alright. Some of Tim's kids wave bye to all you guys as you start boarding the ship. Borzen is very energetically waving bye to Gaia.
I wave back, and I say to the group, "Once we have a minute, we need to talk about what happened in there."
Wait, who'd you
Want
say
to
that
have it
to?
on the pirate ship, or
To the
you want
group.
to wait till we're somewhere else?
Somewhere private, so pirate ship might not be the best place for it.
We can give you
see.
privacy if you need. We
I
do
take the
have a barracks to sleep. None of us really require sleep, so
It's true.
y'all can discuss things there. And I'm gonna stop talking now because this voice is hurting my throat.
Wait, quick question. Have we had a long or short rest?
I'm gonna say
so.
long. Well, you've gone
Probably
to a
more a
meal.
short rest.
Well, I mean, you're not really gonna be doing anything on the ship, so I'm
Okay.
gonna say long rest, just because it'll take like a day or two, maybe more, to actually get to where Cloudwalker is.
Okay.
Probably like a few days.
All right.
'Cause I
So
think,
we're-
yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna take like 3-4 days. So I'm just arbitrarily gonna say that it'll take 7 to travel across the continent in an airship. Just pulling that number out of my ass.
Okay. All right.
So it'll take about like 3 days to get to Cloudwalker. Plenty of time for you guys to talk and do anything. Is there anything you guys want to do in those 3 days while you're on your way to go see Cloudwalker?
We probably need to have a talk.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, you guys gonna have that talk? And, by the way, am I allowed in on this talk? Dawn kind of asks, as you guys kind of gather to have that talk.
Question: would Dawn have recognized Gaia? All with the head,
Yes!
the helmet on.
I mean, Don, like, was able to tell almost immediately.
Okay.
Well, not, like, immediately, but he definitely figured it out by the end of the first, like, session that y'all met.
Okay. So there's no reason for him not to be here.
Yes.
If he must be here, he can.
I mean, he already knows if you're telling
He-
them what I think you're telling them.
So the talk.
Yes,
There was
the
a lo-
talk.
There was a lot of things discussed and revealed at that dinner. Is there anything that you have questions about, which... Or anything you like clarified?
Can I be the flower boy at the wedding?
The issue is your family's going to be there.
That's okay. I think I duped him pretty well this time.
I'm gonna have to correct you on that one. I don't think Larry is gonna. That was kind of terrible.
I know
We
what
need to
you're
work on
talking
your line.
about.
We need to work on
I-
your line on.
First of all, I'm the one who came up with John, and John worked great.
Those
Have we
people are
really
idiots.
had to convince anyone that I'm John yet?
Yeah, those guards, remember?
Those guards are idiots.
Was
They
I
don't
there
count.
when you had to convince them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
yeah.
because he gave you the name tag.
Oh, okay.
Moving on past that.
Well, since it's kind of out in the open due to events at this dinner, I was hoping to keep this as secret for as long as possible, but at this point in time, it appears that doing so will be an impossibility. Plus,
I can pretend to not know.
since it would play into my hand to keep the secret, and since I know you guys will hopefully keep the secret, I have to reveal something. I am Empress Terrazylon.
Damn, I was hoping I'd have a chance to give you shit about all that hitting on Borzin you were doing at the dinner. Now I can't, because now everyone knows that you're betrothed to him.
You can.
I mean, yes, I can, but it won't be as enjoyable.
Well, I guess it just depends on the type of joking you're wanting to do.
Yeah. True.
The reason that I have joined you on this quest is because I have grown exceedingly tired of sending off soldier after soldier to try and find these fingers to end up dead.
Fair.
That's fair, yeah.
Most of them have been due to their ineptitude. I have either ineptitude or failures of design. I have implemented a policy to slowly revert our usage of muskets back to crossbows for the moment due to design flaws.
I mean, their annoying tendency to blow up in your face.
Yes.
It's a shame your dad wasn't able to fix that for all these years. Since he's an artificer.
Please don't speak ill of my father.
I'm not. I'm just saying it's a shame. I'm being genuine.
He was too
Big
busy.
man.
I mean, he was a bit busy running the entirety of the empire, but
No, I'm just saying it's very complicated machines.
yes.
Okay, moving past. Anything else?
I just want to have you guys ensure the secrecy of this information because it is because having the Empress travel with you is going to have a lot of is going to put a target on the group's back more than there is already.
Well,
So, for your own safety, this needs to remain quiet.
I kept it quiet this long, cousin.
Question.
Aunt.
Oh yeah, right, Ant. Sorry, Ant. Sorry, I hit my head on the way in here.
On what?
I tripped. I hit my head on the door frame.
You know how some people dropped as a baby?
Yes.
I
I
This
mean,
incident happened over a stairwell.
well, no, I mean, I was thrown out the window when I was born, but that's
What?
that was beside the point. Anything else we need to talk about?
Yeah, when we find all the fingers, what's the plan?
Not to wear them.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. That sounds super gross.
I just want to make sure we all agree that we're
but-
not going to use the fingers ourselves like that.
I mean,
I was-
yeah.
I was planning to put them in some sort of vault so that they will be unable to be accessed.
And what about the vault that they unlock? What is our plan to do about that?
Well, I gotta be completely honest with you all. I have never had any intention of letting anyone open the vault, ever. Only
What if
person
it,
the guy I take orders from trusts to open the vault is dead, and so vault's gotta stay closed.
And what if the vault holds the only way of stopping this con fellow that we keep hearing about?
I have plans for that, and if that's the case, then I guess we all die. I mean, he's not gonna kill everyone.
Yeah, instead we're going to possibly going to be enslaved. That's why you gotta stop it. But again, how bad would it be if this vault is opened? Exactly. How bad?
Foggiest idea. I've just been told not to let it get open.
By whom?
That's what. The big man, the guy I take orders from. Tall, goes by Azul, got a big axe and a demonic turtle thing that I really don't like the thought of meeting.
Okay, so
Turtle thing.
okay, so oh, never mind. Okay, okay then. That is actually fair. That is rather fair, actually. Did he say exactly why it cannot be opened? Is it there's some dangerous magic or some sort of dangerous creature that possibly destroy the entire world or something?
I mean, weren't there
What?
other vaults kind of open that had dangerous creatures in them or something?
Yes, I do believe that's where Cloudwalker found the finger, and from what I heard, something similar happened to Casimir when he opened a vault.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever happened to him, by the way?
Wouldn't he have been there at the dinner?
Yes, I think he probably. Well,
'Cause he
no, actually, no. There's a
Didn't he-
reason why he wasn't. He was a bit preoccupied. I had meant to include it at some point during the session, but I totally forgot about it. He is off
What?
doing something else. He's still at the palace, but he wasn't at the dinner.
Okay.
If you guys are ever back there again, I'll have to try and remember to include what's going on with Casimir.
So, Gaia. And
Yes.
everyone else. That's, just wanted to let you all know. I'm not supposed to let anybody open the vault. You know, if I die and you decide that opening the vault is the best way forwards, well, that's not really my fault. But as long as I'm alive, I'm supposed to keep the vault closed.
I do want to say, my God is telling me to open it, but I don't really trust her that much, so I'm not sure, where I'm leaning on this.
Okay, I've got who's she? Your god?
Huh?
Did you?
God.
I have a God? Yeah, I got a God.
Who is it?
Who is it? I mean, it's the God. I'm a divine soul sorcerer. It's the kind of the one I'm very, very distantly related to.
Oh, cool. Well, that's fun.
I don't think I even know that about that. Didn't know that actually.
I mean, there's very few reasons for a person to be, a sorcerer. So
I just figured you had like a accident where a laboratory blew up in your face and now you can shoot spokes out of your hands.
that would be fun, but that would also imply that my parents are experimenting on me, and they don't really seem the type, right?
Yeah, maybe just the next door bakery got a little crazy.
The next door bakery to our mansion estate.
You have a mansion? That means you have a bakery inside.
Well,
See-
yes, but why would they be experimenting in the bakery inside the house?
Wait, what is this about experimentation? What are we talking about? I zoned out for 2 seconds. What's going on?
How Varys got his powers? They assumed he got it in a laboratory experiment or something.
Oh, your parents experimented on you?
No, I
Oh.
told them that that's not what happened because they
Oh,
don't
okay.
seem the type to experiment.
And for the record, I never thought your parents experimented on you. I just thought you got caught in an explosion at the bakery.
Well, I mean, you said laboratory experiment first.
Yeah, I said a laboratory experiment exploded.
Yeah, but that would imply I had to be near an experiment going on.
And I think a kitchen, particularly a bakery, baking is just chemistry.
Man, what?
Scientist, and that makes a bakery a laboratory.
I mean, that's
That
fair, but like, what were they cooking that would do that? Like, what?
I don't know how bakers work. They're strange, mysterious creatures.
Man, I gotta pick up a book on baking. Wait, do I have a book on baking?
Give me a roll.
Oh, yeah, I got a list of all the books I got. Let me see.
Okay. I was gonna
Be
say
in
if
the
you rolled high
nonfiction.
enough, one will just materialize for you.
I do not, but I will search the boat for a
Okay.
book on cooking.
I also sent you a few DMs.
Specifically.
One of them is why Casimir wasn't at the dinner, or at least a
Okay,
few
okay.
of them are pertaining to that.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Oh, and I was just saying you can roll to see if you have a book about bakeries.
I'm going to do investigation. No.
No, you do not have a book on
Next town we go
bakeries.
to, I'm looking for a book on baking.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you could always ask like Steelhead or one of the pirates, see if they have a book on baking, despite none of them eating.
Oh, that's true. That's true. They wouldn't have a book for that. That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, that doesn't mean they don't have it. I mean, they are pirates.
Maybe it's just a hobby.
So, anybody else
I mean,
got any
who do you think's
interest
been
in
making all your
baking?
food?
Yeah.
It's true.
It's like maybe Steelhead has baking for idiots because he's
Ooh.
never had to make people make
Make
make food for people.
I would hope he'd never have to make people, but you can never be too sure.
I think I saw a play about why trying to make people was a bad idea.
God.
I think it ended up with some lost limbs. That was a joke for Jeremy, but I don't know if he heard it.
Okay.
Okay, if no one else has any major revelations or talks about whether or not Donna, you're gonna try and open the vault.
Only if everyone else intends to open the vault. I was led to believe that might hold the key to stopping the con.
That is very accurate.
Yeah.
So if if it holds the key to stopping him, why would we not open the vault?
Because I said so.
I heard got something from my god here. She says there's lots of tools inside that will help us save the world. But then again, she's like the goddess of illusions and lying, so I would take it with a grain of salt.
Okay, yeah, that. Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't really trust a god known for illusions and lying.
Well, yeah, I'm saying like if she's saying it, then it's probably not a good idea to open it.
Let's just say that worst case scenario. Agreed?
Yeah,
We
okay.
haven't even got to the vault. I think we can discuss this later. We haven't even gotten to the vault yet.
Well, I mean, what else are we gonna do on the pirate ship for a few days?
You can play cards.
I got dragon chess.
I don't know how to play that, but I'm down.
I'm quite fond of dragon chess. I have dragon chess as well. No, I'm proficient in dragon chess.
Me too.
Okay, they can play dragon chess. I'm gonna play cards.
I don't know cards very well. You could teach us. We'll teach you dragon chess.
I have no idea how to play cards either.
Ah,
Uh,
we could come up with their own game.
So, it's dragon chess? It's
Yeah.
basically regular chess, right? Just with dragons and magic.
Yeah, I'd assume so.
It is.
Might as well try.
It's dragon chess. It's, the one that has bishops, kings, knights, dragons, and queens. You know that one.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wait. Which piece does the dragon? Wouldn't it be
There's
the
bishop,
king?
there's a bishop piece, the king piece, the knight piece, the pawn piece, the queen piece, the rook piece, the dragon king, and the sorcerer piece.
So it's not like normal chess. Extra pieces.
I honestly don't know. Let me
I
let me
was
look.
just thinking. I was just thinking the dragons would replace the king and the queen.
Fucking hell. Actually, God, I just looked up Dragon Chess. It is a not like chess at all. It's kind of like chess, but it is.
No, I'm curious. What is dragon chess?
It is a three-dimensional fantasy chess variant.
Oh god, that sounds
You've
complicated.
just been carrying around a three-dimensional chessboard.
There's three layers. The top layer representing air, the middle
Oh.
layer representing land, and the bottom layer representing the subterranean world.
Oh, hey, but the pieces are dragons. Interesting. I wonder if it's like, do you play all three levels at the same time, or is it like you try to beat each layer and then move on to the next one?
I think it's all three at the same time, isn't it?
Well, the one I'm looking at now, I'm only seeing 2. Maybe it's just, no, hold on. It's okay. We'll figure it out later.
I don't know. The image I'm seeing of it, it seems like they're using all three layers at once.
I was probably just looking at not the right images.
I don't know, maybe.
It doesn't matter. Our characters know what they're doing.
Well, the only game I really know how to play is poker.
Is that Dawn?
Yep. Unless anyone has a deck of cards, that's not really an option.
I think Scully had a deck of cards. He kept saying we could play cards.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean he has cards, though.
Well, you could ask.
Eh. I think I'll just watch y'all play this dragon chess thing.
Okay. I guess we'll play Dragon Chess.
Let's play some Dragon Chess.
Dragon Chess.
Dragon Chess, yeah. That's what I meant.
Different game.
What did he say? Dragon chest?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a different game. That's usually what bards play. But
Oh my goodness.
God damn it.
anyway,
Wrong campaign, Josh.
roll. I want the two of you who are playing roll to see who wins.
All right.
Your proficiency bonus if you are proficient
Yep.
with it.
So it's +4. Oh man.
All right, so
Hey.
Gaia wins. Okay, I think
thing we're not betting.
I think I got the gist of that. Can I play you, Gaia? Since you won.
I mean, if you think you can beat me, certainly.
Yeah.
Wow, Gaia's getting confident.
Yeah, she is getting very confident.
Wait.
I
What's
mean,
the age difference here? If she's his aunt. I'm trying to math this out.
yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I try not to think about it.
I mean, it's probably not as big of a difference as you'd think. Oh, fuck. I mean, even with the oh, not one.
Yeah, you how do you
It is his first game.
wait, are you proficient in Dragon Chess?
Well, clearly not, since I lost terribly.
But you did a +6.
But yes, he is proficient. He was going to try and hustle you
Oh.
by making you believe he sucked, and then his +6 was not enough to help him, since he rolled a nat 1.
Well,
But yeah, he does.
I feel like she really held back for me.
Yeah. You bound and determined to beat up your family, Gaia? Or I mean Terra? Or should I just refer to you as Gaia so I stay in the
Gaia,
habit?
since we're on a pirate ship, you know.
Ah. I mean, we're the only ones in here.
That we know of.
I don't trust these pirates.
And as you shouldn't.
These
Except for me.
these pirates are our best friends, guys. Come on.
See, this flesh bag knows how to treat a pirate.
Mm-hmm.
There is some fresh food in the canteen if you want. You have first dibs, friend.
Yes.
And as for everyone else, we're about a few hours out. We should be arriving shortly.
Thank you very much.
And at that, you all have probably like lunch at this time of day. It's been a while. You've played several games of Dragon Chess.
I want to see if I'll beat Dawn. Hold on. It's a matter of pride.
Okay.
Well, Tabby is
He rolled a 15.
No! I suck at Dragon Chess.
Yes! Well, at least I didn't lose twice.
Oh, thanks for rubbing that in.
Oh,
Tabby's
I'm
going
sorry.
going to try playing the game once. What do I need
Who's
to
he
do?
playing against?
He's going to face Terra, Gaia, whatever. What do I have to?
He's gonna
what's
face
that?
the reigning champion.
It's like it's a hard game to explain. Basically, each piece moves in its own different way, and I basically explain the rules of Dragon Chess as best as I can.
What do I actually have to roll for it? Intelligence? Or...
It would be
No,
a
it's
straight
not it's just a base
D20.
D20, and if you think you're really good at the game, you could add your proficiency.
No, literally, if you have proficiency in the gaming set of Dragon Chess, it's literally a 2 proficiency.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's see. If I don't think I have tool proficiency. Hold on.
You probably what background are you?
Folk hero, but honestly, I think I'm being more noble now. Think about it.
Makes sense. I mean, you are
Because of-
related to the king of Nalave.
If you are folk hero, 1 second.
There's
If you're a folk hero, and let me look it up.
honestly, I think I see more as me as a noble, really. Now I think
Noble?
about it.
Noble is like what Varys is, yeah. So that
Well, I
would make
mean,
more
Tabby
sense.
is related.
I know, so that would make sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he decided to grow up in a small town or
did
something.
he grow up as a noble, or did he?
Yes. Kind of at the outskirts of town. He's kind of Nalave mostly, but near the
I think-
forest. But he been friend, but he did spend his childhood at the castle as well, since his father is a royal guard. He's the royal guard captain.
Is he royalty?
If that would almost, I would argue more as a courtier than a noble if you're just helping out at the castle.
Yeah, more like a courtier.
I mean, he is related to the king.
But was he treated as a noble is the thing.
Not exactly. I wouldn't say so, really. Because
Mm.
if everybody remember of how I kind of what I said back to his cousin back in a couple episodes ago, and their reaction and the court's reaction to.
Yeah, the court wasn't very happy with how playful you were being with the king, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he was
They
definitely
didn't
not.
like you being all buddy-buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so probably not noble then.
Yeah, never
Yep.
mind. Done. Some folk hero or
Just straight D20.
okay.
Probably.
Yep. Nope.
You're surprisingly good at the game, I say. I still beat him, but I tell him, you're quite good at this game.
Really?
Ah,
Thanks, I
if
don't.
you're done with the dragon chest, we've landed, and Cloudwalker has sent some men to come collect you all. He wants to speak to you all directly, especially Scully over there.
Okay.
Better not keep him waiting.
He is particularly interested in talking to Scully. And Steelhead just kind of like sighs again.
Got some things to talk to him about too.
Yes.
Just a couple of little things I must figure
And
out.
will
Some
Don
details
be
that I've
going
written
with
out.
you, or is he staying on the ship?
I'm gonna give him 10 gold as a thank you for flying us here.
Steelhead puts it in the coin purse that you gave him earlier,
Hmm.
that he still has on his belt. Thank you. That was unnecessary.
Yeah, it's just what I do for friends.
We are
I don't
friends,
want you to
aren't
think
we?
we're ungrateful, you know?
I wouldn't have thought that. Also, I heard you mention earlier in the flight saying you were interested in a book on baking. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, we were having a discussion about it earlier, and we just got curious.
You wouldn't be interested in a book by the title of Baking for Idiots?
I am an idiot, so that seems like it fits.
I'll go fetch it for you. I used it to make your food for you since we haven't really had a need to make food before. So I apologize if the quality wasn't as great as it
No,
could be.
it was perfect.
Out of
You
character,
could
I'm
have
gonna
a
say it was not.
no. You could have a career in it, friend.
Maybe when my pirating days are done, I will.
Yeah, just keep practicing. I'm sure it'll be good for your future.
Maybe it will.
Mm-hmm. Always got to have a retirement plan.
Well,
Understood
you
that.
guys should probably be going. Cloudwalker is a very impatient man.
I bet. Yeah. All right.
Alright, well, since Don is coming with you, I just need to edit this map real quick. 'Cause I thought he might have to be dragged in. So I'm gonna move it. Well, yeah, I thought.
He could be dragged, guy. Yeah, you want to drag him?
Well, I meant like I thought maybe you guys would leave him on the ship, and then I'd have him
Oh.
dragged in by some Cloudwalker pirates.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna.
The offer still stands, guy. If you want to drag him.
Alright, so you guys are all led to an office. A rather large office with bits of gold and other treasures kind of strewn about. On a towards the end of this office, there is a large desk that's like 5 by 15 feet, so it's a pretty long desk. And kind of sitting on it is a like a goblin girl that's staring at you all intently, tracking you all with her eyes. Also on the desk there is some other heirlooms and other things. One is kind of a large black orb that would probably look familiar to Tabby, or at the very least maybe Tabby and Gaia, who probably would have heard about what this is from
What is it?
their relative. It looks like kind of like a stone of Loth, like one of those things the former party hunted down.
Yeah, Tabby
So
would
there's
definitely.
that on the desk. Kind of behind the desk is Cloudwalker, who like behind him is what looks like almost like a skateboard with airship technology attached to it. So it's kind of like a hoverboard, I guess.
Man, he's living in 2020.
Yep, 2020. Yep.
That's the Back to the Future.
I think was it 2020? I thought it was like 2012 or something. Or what year was it in Back to the Future?
Pretty sure it was 2020 because I saw a lot of people saying this is where they thought we would be, and then
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe. But yeah, Cloudwalker is there with his hoverboard, like oversized rifle, and wearing like a very flamboyant pirate get-up that is mostly white. And he is a air genasi, very young actually. From what you guys see, he looks like maybe he is 16, 18 at most. Probably 18. But he looks young for what he is and what he's accomplished so far. On his right, looking like almost as like an exact clone of the agent of the Khan that you guys fought and killed a few days ago, is this like half Tarask abomination type thing that is kind of standing by Cloudwalker's side and whispering a few things in his ear as you all enter the room. And,
Hold on, is that Woodburn or is that somebody else?
out of character, yes, that is Woodburn, but you would see that looks a lot like Woodburn. You would not know that is Woodburn.
yeah, because he's covered in scars and stuff now from the attack.
So yeah, on his other side is a very scarred up human, or at least you think it's human. It's hard to tell with all the scars he has all over his body. But there's a human wearing a simple, kind of like policeman uniform almost, that is standing on Cloudwalker's left, that also kind of eyes you up, and kind of his eyes linger on Don, especially. Kind of a bit of a surprise scene. He seems a bit surprised to see Don here, actually. Like, he didn't expect Don to be here.
Mm-hmm.
And you almost get the hint, like, he didn't expect to see Don at all. Like, ever. But as you're done making all those observations, Cloudwalker literally, like, leaps onto his desk, his hoverboard in hand. Ah! Is that really the famous Scully McGravedigger? Scourge of the Forbidden Sea? And he's like wide-eyed staring at Scully. Like visibly
Indeed it is, sir.
struggling.
And I can only assume you be Captain, or is it Captain or Admiral Cloudwalker?
It is Admiral Cloudwalker, Pirate King.
It is a pleasure to meet you, sir.
And it is a great pleasure to be meeting the great not the great Scully McGravedigger. Sorry, I've been so busy singing my praises the past few days, setting up this whole tournament thing, that I get a little confused sometimes. But it is really a pleasure to meet you, finally, Mr. McGravedigger.
I would like to introduce my companions. This is, let me see where I am. Okay, so it gestures to his left. This is Varys. He is my pirate apprentice.
So
This is, he gestures over to Midori. This is Midori, Chaos Incarnate, and next to him is Cestus. bit
Hey,
of a
you
stick
forgot
in the mud.
someone.
I did not forget Finn. I was saving the best for last.
Well, Finn's on my head, so I thought you would say it too.
Well,
But okay, first, my bad.
Since you have brought it to my attention, this is Finn, the famous Gloctopus of legend. Capable of
Yes, I
killing
have heard of the Galactopus. Tales have been told far and wide of the great Galactopus.
Gloctopus is showing off the guns,
Hmm.
flipping in
Beyond
the air, catching them.
this, we have Dawn. He's a pants thief. I apologize in advance.
Yeah.
Beyond Dawn, we have Gaia, Admiral Gaia, or fellow Admiral. And beyond that, we have Tabby, a Tabaxi Ranger. Mind introducing your companions?
Yes. He is kind of like staring at Don, clearly recognizing who he is.
You should have used John.
Well, on my right here is my advisor, Breen. He's from the east, very foreign fellow, but he's helped. Well, he's helped in a lot of ways, both with tactics and selecting the best targets to raid in our pirate raids. It's a little concerning how much he knows about the rule and where to attack, but I'm no longer a Berulian soldier, so I frankly don't give a shit. But on my left here, on the table, on the desk is my wife, Graf, the goblin. Say hi. And she just kind of hisses at you.
Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you.
And also on my left, further down, is Wayne. He used to be the head of taking care of refugees in the Confederacy before I liberated him from that position. Now he manages all the... What is the politically correct term for this? He's the...
Indentured servants?
Yeah, I was going to say prisoners with jobs, but indentured servants sounds better. He is basically the head of all the indentured servants. Like, he's the indentured servant manager.
To be fair, indentured servants and slaves are two different things.
Yes, that is true. So he's basically the slave master. I mean, he's a slave, and I guess that's a slave master is a completely different thing. But he is the master of slaves.
Supervisor.
He's the supervisor slave, and he's
Doesn't sound very liberated.
It's all a matter of opinion, really. I mean, he gets to have so much fun working on a pirate ship. He's helped keep riots down to an acceptable level. There's been far fewer deaths. And everyone's generally been happier since he's been here.
Question, what's an acceptable level of riot?
Once a week.
Alright. Just in case it pops up, I want to know.
Yes, it's about once a week. Before he came here, it was about once or twice a day.
Okay,
and we'd usually lose a few dozen people every day. But that's all in the past.
Good to know.
And also, he kind of looks like Woodburn, so I kind of like bossing him around. It feels so good. Yeah, so I take it you're here to participate in my little tournament here for the finger?
Well, that and, there's some technical rule things regarding the whole pirate thing that I just wanted to run over with you.
Alright, so what kind of rules?
Well, first off, I have to finish filling out, your pirate profile so that we get you squared away so everyone knows you're a pirate ship and not a merchant ship. It's important to make that distinction, otherwise you'll have all the little beggars crawling up your behind all the time. That can be just a major hassle.
I mean, I command a fleet of pirates. I don't think I have to worry about that.
Yeah, okay.
Well, to
Just
be
one-
fair, they could still attack your fleet, and then your pirates will get annoyed by the constant, attacks, and then that'll
Yeah.
make them a little mutinous, maybe.
There's also some advantages to memberships. We get like half price at certain stores with your pirate membership card.
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
There's a pirate
Yes,
membership card? What place offers deals to pirates?
Just a couple of shady, little out of the way places. Good deals there.
So
50%
basically, like
off.
the entirety of the
There's also, you get the monthly newsletter. You get it's got
Hey.
advice on like good places to hit.
Hey, Scully, when would I get mine since I'm your apprentice?
Well, I'm still working on filling it out. I just gotta.
All right. Let me know.
Chance to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
But Cloudwalker, are you thinking of growing a beard?
I have tried growing a beard. It hasn't really worked very well.
I imagine it would be a little wispy.
Yes, it does tend to happen when you're as young as I
Okay.
am, but
I was gonna say you're an air genasi.
I'm what?
Wasn't he an air genasi or is he a water genasi?
Air genasi.
Yeah. The beard would be wispy.
Oh. Ha! Ha. I just got that. I'm dumb.
How many ships do you command?
About 100.
You might qualify for Commodore then.
The exact number is 93.5.
0.5.
Yes, there's some crazy bastard in my fleet that's flying half a ship. No one's really had the heart to tell him.
I mean, that's a engineering marvel.
Well, it's greater than 80, so you do qualify for Commodore. I'll make that adjustment. No stable
Commodore
address.
Cloudwalker. What?
Sounds good.
No stable address, obviously.
Well, I mean, this ship has pretty much been here the whole time.
But do you plan on staying here?
Well, you see, the ship currently is immobile. We don't have the power, actually, to move this ship. You see, this ship was a secret Brilliant weapons project, and Brule kind of imploded before it was finished. So, the engines, of course, the last thing that they were working on, and well, unless you have a spare soul generator around, this ship isn't going anywhere. Well, I guess, to be fair, it can move about 1 foot every week is its current top speed. So
That's
it can
okay.
move, it just can't move fast.
To struck fear into the hearts of people. Now, everything looks fine thus far. Just you introduced yourself to me as a pirate king, and technically, you have to kill a pirate king to claim that title. Have you killed a pirate?
No, I guess I have not.
No. I don't want to offend you, but for right now, I'm just going to leave it off your title, off your membership card, and we'll update it as soon as you've resolved that whole killing the Pirate King thing.
You could put it in the goal section.
Oh, yeah. Is it good to you?
Sorry?
Alright. Just...
I'm glad we took this time to fill out paperwork.
Yes.
Okay, here you go. Here's your membership card.
Cloudwalker hops up onto his hoverboard and just kind of like swipes it out of your hand and then returns to the desk. Thank
The
you.
back has got listed the places that will honor it, and it's also got like the varying perks and benefits.
Debbie kind of looks at Cloudwalker's hoverboard and pretty much in all right now. It's like you still need to.
You want one?
Yes.
Maybe if you win my tournament, I could have one made for you.
And Tabby just kind of like fist puts his does a little fist bump like
Yeah.
up his fist in the air.
Which reminds me, as Cloudwalker kind of turns his gaze over to the Galactopus, how would the Galactopus like some better guns? Should I take the silence as a yes or a no?
Do I need to go yell at Jeremy?
Yes, you may need to yell at Jeremy.
Got it. Give me a sec.
So as we wait for it,
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Cloudwalker is asking the Galactopus if the Galactopus wants better guns.
Yes, he would love better guns. He was quite disappointed last time when he shot something and it did completely nothing to it.
Yep. Alright, so Cloudwalker kind of jumps under his desk and pulls something out, like a box, and he presents it to Finn.
Finn investigates it and opens it up.
Inside the box are 8 golden, pistols. Each has kind of like a rotating barrel, so it can fire 2 shots in quick succession.
Did you say 2 shots?
Yes. Each of them...
Total of 16 bullets?
Yep. A total of 16 bullets. And it also has +4 to hit for each of them. So that should help Finn hit some of the harder to hit targets. Hopefully. And was there anything anyone else wanted? Since I'm giving out gifts here. Although I really only intended to give a gift to the Galactopus.
I always love presents, but I'll let you surprise me.
You are a spellcaster, yes?
Yep.
He tosses you an orb.
What's the orb?
That is I hope this is an actual item because I'm just making this up. That is a spellcaster's orb. Once a day, it allows you to replenish 1 spell slot.
Okay.
Right, up to 3rd level.
Up to 3rd level. Okay.
And Scully, what should I give you?
Hold on to that thought for just a second, sir. Much as I appreciate your generosity, I really do. Actually, I can't think of anything I actually need, and I would prefer what I would like. Just one is something you yourself pillage. Memory I'm needing.
And what is that?
I want something you pillaged. I don't care what.
Something I have pillaged.
Yes. Something you took.
He grabs the stone of Lulth that he has on his desk and tosses it at Scully.
Well, he catches that.
Well, I am sorry, Scully, but unfortunately that is fake. It does occasionally grant some boons, but it does tend to attract unwanted attention.
It's okay. Don't want it first.
What the stone will do is occasionally it'll talk to you, and once per day you may triple your proficiency bonus on any roll.
Thank you. I will treasure it always, not for its effects, but for the person that gave it.
Thank you.
And if you know
let's see, I'll figure out what he gives Seabreeze later. To Don, he gives nothing. In fact, he actually walks over to Don and says, "This is for you, you bastard," and spits in his face. And that's about all he does in regards to Don. And Admiral Gaia, was it? Fellow Admiral?
That is my name, yes.
I take it you've commanded troops before?
To some extent, yes.
He kind of uses his hoverboard over to present you with a whistle. Just a simple whistle. Which seems a bit unassuming compared to what everyone else has been given. If you blow on that once a day, it will summon a few spectral soldiers to assist you. It might come in handy for an admiral such as yourself.
It shall.
And Tabby, what shall I give you? I think I know. And he kind of hovers back to his desk and procures a potion before hovering back to you. This here... And are you listening to this, Lance?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yep. So this is a potion. This is what we like to call a Marksman's potion. Basically, if you drink this potion, it's a one-use item. It'll give you plus 15 to hit anything. It'll only be can use once and for one attack.
Yeah.
It will also deal an additional 15 damage to the target.
Dang.
Oh, just stay back. Stay back. Well, too late.
So, unfortunately, it is only one use, though.
I see him on top, yeah.
Jeremy, you're not muted.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was he talking about?
He's playing a video game. Alright, continue.
And I guess maybe I should give you something that's a bit more renewable. Here, and he hands you another potion. This is a lesser potion of marksmanship with a spell cast on it to have it refill every so often. It basically just gives you +5 to hit and +5 damage, and it's able to be used once every 24 hours. So if you use it, it won't refill until 24 hours after you've used it. Just an important distinction there, since a lot of things are like once a day and whatnot. This is a 24-hour period, so you use it at night, you're not going to be able to use it the next morning, obviously. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you know what? I think there is one more thing that I should give out. And he basically takes his gun and just rams it butt first into Don's stomach. You don't know how long I've wanted to do that. Now, Breen, Wayne, why don't you show our new guests to their quarters? And he hovers back behind his desk as Don is kind of like bent over, like holding his chest as he's basically just had someone like hit him as hard as they could in the chest. So he's not doing so hot.
You may actually have to drag him out this time, Gaia.
And then Wayne and Breen move in to kind of escort you guys to your quarters. And as you all are getting ready to leave, Cloudwalker just looks at Wayne and he says, "About 10 seconds," is all he says. As to what context that is, you don't know. Just that he says about 10 seconds.
I feel as if he doesn't like our survival chances to whatever he's doing.
And as you guys are walking towards your quarters, Breen speaks up. "No, he's just making a bet with Wayne over there." Those two are more focused on gains than any actual good. Anyway, we're nearing your quarters. I hope you find them to your liking. And they pull up to what you assume to be a large room. Actually, you can kind of see in a bit. Emphasis on a bit currently. You can kind of see a bit into the room. It does look fairly large, and there are several beds inside. And Wayne is like, Wayne just looks at all of you and he says, "After you." And Don is actually going to take a step forward, and then Wayne is going to basically just give him a swift kick to the ass, sending him forward into the room, and Wayne starts counting. 1, 2, and as you guys kind of enter the room, let me reveal the area here. You see that there are several Berulian soldiers inside, and at approximately 7 seconds, they all draw weapons and approach, seeing Don. Surprisingly, they also include a troll that
And we
is
do love our trolls.
dressed in Berulian armor, and basically is carrying like a very large battle axe in both arms. Hey, guys. The soldiers look like they're about ready to strike before a familiar face kind of puts himself between both parties here. It's like, hey, stop. We have our orders. We're here for the finger, not for Don. Now, as much as you'd want to kill him, I do know we have our orders to do so, but our current standing orders are to make sure that the finger doesn't get in the wrong hands, and we can't do that if we get ourselves killed trying to kill Don. So stand down. And this is Crowley speaking. You all remember Crowley, correct?
Yeah, right? Crowley. Good to see you.
Yes, it's good to see you too. I'm sorry that it's under such terrible circumstances. Sir, you can't really be serious. I mean, you really intend us to let this scum live? Like, he has the gall to impersonate our prince, and you're just gonna let him live? And the Berulian soldier kind of on the left flank starts approaching Don, weapon drawn. He doesn't actually get that far before the troll kind of picks him up by the legs. And you've all seen the Avengers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The scene with like Hulk and Loki, where Hulk's just like
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
he's
like it.
basically doing that like back and forth. Although unfortunately for this guy, he's not a god and he's just a normal human. So each time he hits the ground, there is a sickening crack as the troll just rapidly hits this poor guy on the floor over and over again. But eventually he just throws the bloody pulp that is left of this guy against the wall before screaming at the other soldiers, You have your orders! Crowley says we no kill Don, so we no kill Don. The finger is our priority. So we no kill Don, we get finger. End of discussion. Thank you for that, Thwapa. I guess I should introduce my counterpart here, Greenhelm Thwapa. Not the most diplomatic fellow, to put it lightly.
Yeah.
As Crowley kind of looks at just like the blood that's dripping down from the wall that Thwapa just kind of threw the guy at. Well, at least he threw him by his own bed, so none of us have to sleep in blood.
Just another thing to discuss in therapy.
Yes. So, how are you all?
Relatively okay before that happened.
Yes, and I imagine that was probably a bit of a sight. And as you guys are talking, Wayne is just basically talking to Breen, saying that it was 7 seconds and that he won the bet. That it took 7 seconds for the soldiers to draw their weapons and approach Don. Well, this didn't quite go as I expected, as Wayne walks in. I thought for sure we'd have to be cleaning the blood of Dawn off the floors here. I'm sure Cloudwalker will be a bit disappointed at that. But I'm glad to see that everyone, well, almost everyone, is in one piece. Now, if there is anything that you all need, feel free to ask one of these slaves. They'll be sure to bring you anything you need. There's also we call it the pleasure floor. It's a bit further down. It's not quite all it sounds. There is baths, there's some games, some more, how do I put this? Interesting forms of entertainment.
Why don't you just call it the recreational floor?
Well, because that's where all the prostitutes hang out.
But you said it's not just that. So.
Yes, that is true. And it would have made more sense, but to be honest with you, the prostitutes are the main draw for most of the people. So,
okay.
But the games are fun. Are
they in separate rooms at least?
Yes, they are in separate rooms. I beat Breen at Dragon Chess just yesterday in there. There's Dragon Chess, card games, stuff like that. The baths are nice. Not sure I like the fact that they're public, though.
Alright.
But yeah, that's something for you to check out while you're here. And while
Fair enough, I'll save my bathing to an off-ship.
Yes, that would be advisable.
Unless you want me to break the jaw of multiple members of your crew.
They're not my crew. They're Cloudwalkers. I'm just a slave.
Oh, well, I might do it anyway then.
Well, good for you. It is entirely up to you if you wish to
break the jaws, I mean.
Yes, I mean, that's up to you as well. I was going to say it's up to you if you want to use the bathing facilities. Just bear in mind that they are public.
As you mentioned.
Yes.
I will just have it be forewarned, if anyone tries to do anything, they'll end up with several broken bones and possibly drowned in the bath.
Yes, you'd be surprised how often that happens.
I'm not surprised.
Also, sometimes the goblin servants there tend to eat people when they get particularly hungry.
Does Cloudwalker take any care of his crew?
No, not particularly. Besides providing us with ample loot. Well, his crew. Slaves don't really get much in the way of anything.
It's a wonder there's not been a mutiny.
They know that he knows the location of some of the best targets, and he has access to a lot of Berulian vaults across the continent. Without him, most of the best targets would be inaccessible to the pirates. He doesn't inspire loyalty, he only earns it through the fact that he is useful to everyone here.
What happens when those locations run out?
Well, once they run out, I imagine everyone will be in line to kill him. I'm afraid I'll probably be in that line as well. Doubt I'll be at the front, but I'll definitely be in the line as well. As long as every other slave aboard this ship.
Generally, I'd probably be against lines of people lining up to kill someone, but I've been liking Cloudwalker less and less since we've gotten onto this boat.
I mean, he's...
Well, we're gonna have to kill him anyways.
Yeah, I mean, he's an 18-year-old pirate. He's not gonna take the best care of people.
There's almost no way that guy, that Tarasky-looking fella, is gonna let us have the finger, so we're gonna have to kill him anyways.
I am here.
We all were.
And
I mean, the finger is the prize, right? So...
Yes, I have agreed with Cloudwalker to let the champion of his tournament walk away with the finger. Of course, you are just fighting for a chance to retrieve the finger, after all.
Retrieve it.
Yes, I mean, Cloudwalker is currently blockading the island which the finger resides.
So he
So
doesn't actually have
Cloudwalker,
it.
he does not actually have it.
That is correct.
Then this is
He does not have
then
it,
this.
but he controls the only means to getting to it.
I look at the rest of the party.
What?
So we've been lied to.
What else is new?
It's not
This does
a
not look good
lie. The prize
on his-
is still the finger. There's just a bit more to the competition than you imagine.
This is not going to look good on his review.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hmm.
Is there a pirate board, like council?
Well, all official decisions are handled by the Council of Pirate Kings.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I feel like a pirate
They-
board of review would. I feel like a pirate board of review would just be a plank.
As you guys are talking, Floppa kind of like inches forward as you're talking and just kind of like sniffs. Smells.
Can I help you?
Just getting your scent. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know, Crowley. This smells like the real Don. Thwappa, how the hell would you know what he's supposed to smell like? I met him once during when he reviewed the auxiliary troops. He was by you for 5 seconds. You expect me to believe you know what he smells like? I'm telling you, that's the real Don. Well, is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Perhaps maybe it'd be best if you go to that pleasure/recreation floor or whatever. Just for a while. The less you're around my soldiers is probably for the best. I think you'd all agree.
I would agree. I would say.
Yeah.
I just saw your DM.
Who's?
Yours.
Yeah.
Is it really that bad?
Yes.
I'll change Don's picture when I get a chance. It's not gonna happen this session.
Are you complaining about the hero forge?
He looks like Robin if he was Joker-fied.
I mean, I have been thinking that he looks like a really spiky version of Robin all session.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll change that eventually.
I can probably make a a Dawn for you if you really want me to.
Yeah, why don't you make one for me? Just make sure it's very flamboyant, black hair, I think green eyes. That's really all I can think of. I'm probably armed with a crossbow and a sword. But anyway, back to the game.
I mean, I did create that most punchable figure earlier.
I don't know if that'd be appropriate for Don.
Fair enough.
Considering he's supposed to be a friendly NPC. Oh, okay, and this one isn't having his updated health and stuff. Good thing there's not supposed to be any combat here. Anyway, does anyone else share your opinion on that? That you might want to go to the recreation center?
Sure, we'll check it out. See what's going on.
I mean, it feels like we're getting kicked out, so where else are we gonna go?
Well, I mean, the less time that you're in a room with a few people who want to murder your friend there. It's probably for the best.
Yeah, I mean, that's
It's
what I'm
happened
saying.
surprisingly often.
Yes. Well, if you guys are off to the recreation center, Breen can show you the way. I have other matters to attend to. And Wayne walks off. Before he leaves, he kind of gives a nod to Crowley, who gives him kind of an odd look before Wayne leaves. Well, you going to the recreation center or what?
Yep.
That's the plan. Show us the way.
Alright, Breen starts leading the way to the recreation center. Let me get you over to that map. I guess you guys would actually not be where I put you. You'd be at the entryway here, so give me a second. Oh, yeah, I'd put you at the table at the very end. So let me just delete you and put you by the stairs here. Boom. Alright. So Breen leads you down some stairs to the recreation floor, which there is on your left. There is a doorway protected by a animated suit of armor. That door says entry, and on your right there is another door with the same sort of guard that says exit. Now, if you go to your left, it'll bring you into the recreation center. The dragon chess and card room is on the far side.
Fair enough. We'll take a look around.
Okay.
If there is anything else I can help you with, please do not hesitate to ask. And Breen makes his way in as well. And I'm just going to move you guys into the center of the main room here. Sort
Is it
of.
just me, or is Bree not as friendly as the last one we met?
He's significantly less friendly.
I'm
Man.
less friendly
Yeah.
than who?
No, I was waiting till he left.
I was going to stay here. It is my break, actually.
No, I wasn't like
Oh,
he would go on further ahead of us.
yep. Well, I shall be
I wouldn't
here
say
if
that
you
just
need
in
me.
front of him.
Is he really that much less friendly than the other one?
I mean, have we had any witty banter?
No. But has he tried to murder you?
Well, the other one seemed very sad, or like not really wanting to murder us after we had a good talk.
And then
True.
we both agreed to mutually try to murder each other and, feel
Mhm.
bad if we succeeded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With this guy, I'd be like, he could kill us, we could kill him, and we'd just be like, all right, that's just how it is.
Alright. That is fair. But yeah, there is a bunch of pirates kind of gathered around here. This main room is kind of like a dance floor. And there's a bunch of different like pirates dancing. Let's group them up then, since they're dancing here. Some of them are dancing by themselves. But yeah, this main area is going to be a dance floor.
Is this the
And-
baths over here?
Yes, the one with the blue outline is the baths.
Hmm.
Is it just a free for all, or do the men and women take turns, or?
It
I
is.
see.
It is a single bath for both. That is the only bath on the whole ship.
All right.
So,
You know-
yes, it is kind of a free for all.
as much as it is probably a terrible idea, my experience with Cloudwalker so far has made me really want to punch a pirate. For that reason, I almost want to take a bath.
Yeah, at least you'd have an excuse. Though, wait. We should probably ask if they've had a riot yet this week. We don't want to go above the acceptable, They have that threshold, one riot a week.
It's
They can
been
break the-
6 days. One of the pirates call out.
What do you say?
He said it's been 6 days.
Oh man, it's not been a week yet.
We might exceed the riot threshold. Oh well.
Wait, so are you going to hit a pirate or are you going to take a bath?
Both, probably.
Depending on their actions, both.
Oh, okay then. And how about everyone else?
Depends if they get involved.
Alright, so just so everyone knows what's here, there's the dance floor that you're in, there's the baths here, and kind of at the end is the where they have card games and dragon chess, and at the top is where they have bedrooms and stuff for other entertainment.
Could totally light this place on fire.
Yeah,
We're
we're
currently
kind of in the air.
Oh, actually, you're not that high in the air. It's only like, it's like 100 feet above the ground, but for an airship, that's pretty damn low.
It wouldn't be the first time we've crashed an airship.
But I think I've had enough airship crashes and specifically airships burning for the next few years. Thank you very much.
I can make the flames pretty colors, though.
Maybe on the way out.
What's this about fire?
I'm a tiefling. I really like fire.
You really like fire? One of the pirates, like half drunk, is like, I have fire, and he just kind of like sets his like sword on fire. See, fire.
And use his drunkenness against him and turn the flyer different colors.
Ooh. And he just kind of like collapses backwards after being mesmerized by the different pretty lights. And he drops the sword on the ground. And
Someone stomp that out, please.
it starts to catch the floor on fire a bit.
I need to wash up. I'm gonna take a bath. I likely will not need help, but just in case, if I call, just hand me my sword.
And I will politely avert my gaze as well. I'm assuming that's what you're wanting.
Good. Wouldn't be the highest priority, but if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna walk.
Does anyone actually like stomp out the sword or?
I'll do it since I'm flame resistant anyway.
Okay, I was gonna say it's gonna spread and it's probably gonna kill the guy since he dropped it next to himself.
That's his problem.
Alright, so Gaia's heading to the baths. Where's everyone else going?
I'm gonna start looking for around the room, the big room. I want to see like where would be the best place to start a fire because I haven't let go of my fire option.
Probably right here in the corner where there's not as many people, and you can tell that there's probably a room on the other side, so the fire might spread through the wall to the other room and be a bit harder to put out.
Wait. Which corner?
This one by the bedrooms.
I have to go check out the rest of the ship because if there's something with easily combustible materials, I want to know where that is too. So I'll walk around for.
Gaia, as you approach the baths, the animated suits of armor kind of move aside, making and open the door for you. Inside is 4 pirates currently in the process of bathing, and 2 goblin servant women who have like some sponges and are actually helping wash some of the pirates. So what is Gaia's reaction to all this?
She's just trying not to pay attention to all of them.
Alright, so Gaia's bathing. Scully's trying to start a fire.
I'm going to basically put my sword within easy reach of myself, but otherwise, yeah.
I'm not trying to start a fire. I'm just looking around the ship, determining where I would if I decided to start a fire.
Alright. Well, I think I might try my hand at some dragon chess if anyone else wants to join me. Or maybe some cards.
Is that Dawn or Seabreeze?
That's Dawn. Actually, Seabreeze is going to be at the room. He's going to complain about a headache, and he's going to stay with the Berulians in the room. I mean, they don't want to kill him. They don't really have a reason to.
You don't kill holy men.
Yeah. So Seabreeze is actually not here. And so yeah, who all wants to play dragon chess with Dawn?
I'll go with Dawn.
Tabby, are you coming too?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Midori, Finn, Jeremy.
He's already in the game room.
What's up?
He's already in the game room.
What's up? Hello?
We were trying to see what you would want to do. I told them you're already in the game room.
Yeah, I'm already in the game room.
Alright. So then Don, Varys, Midori, Finn, and Tabby go to the game room. You spend a few hours, or maybe like an hour at most, playing cards, some dragon chess, and Gaia, how long are you planning on bathing?
She's gonna be in there for hours.
Just washing myself basically, and also trying to relax as much as I can with a bunch of people.
Yep, and some of the pirates are kind of making their way towards Gaia.
Keep your swords in your sheaths, or I'll unsheath mine. I say to them as they come close.
One of them kind of backs off a bit. The other one seems to be very interested in that and kind of takes another step forward.
You are either extremely brave or extremely stupid.
I like to think I'm a bit of both. And kind of as he says that, it's been probably like 30 minutes to an hour. The whole ship is kind of racked by an explosion. He kind of like stumbles towards Gaia a bit. And you all hear screaming coming from the dance floor area. Scully, are you still in there?
Yes. Scully is still in there.
You're still in the main room. So then in that case, I'm going to reveal some more of this. So what Scully sees is basically a hole. Oh, that is not working. What Scully sees is basically 2 holes blown in the side of the ship, or into the side of this floor here, and through one emerges a large undead dragon, and the other one some zombies. I'd like everyone to roll for initiative.
I'm going to have to recalculate my armor class because I'm currently not wearing any armor.
Let's see here. And
You might want to take a turn to get dressed.
It takes 10 minutes to get into heavy armor. I don't think I'm in this fight at the moment.
Alright. I guess it deleted all of your guys from the turn order here, so let me fix that real quick.
Okay, if you want, Josh, if you find me first, I'll cast Disguise Self so you look like you have clothes.
That's one way of
I'm
doing it.
probably gonna, I'll probably quickly put on my soft stuff. So like just like
Okay.
regular clothes, just no armor at the moment.
All right. I just didn't think you'd want to be just running around.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm wearing casual clothes, which means that my AC is now 10 plus Dex plus my shield. So damn, 13.
This is. Wait. Okay. Okay. Never mind.
Alright, so everyone should have their oh wait, I don't think I added Gaia, did I? Now everyone should have a turn.
You added
I added,
you added
Finn.
Finn.
Yep.
Yeah, you added Finn instead of Midori.
Yeah, that'll just be both of your turns. Since he's on top of you, that's what the system
I see.
decided to set.
Yeah.
You misunderstood my question, Nick.
What?
You misunderstood my question.
Oh. Oh! Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't notice that you had said that before. What did you expect him to do?
What do you, I was just asking.
I think somebody else decided to set the place on fire. Only like they sent like a tag to it or something. I think it's dead, but like not very dead.
This is not in game, but guys, just want to remind you what happened last time we faced an undead dragon. Can we not get a repeat?
I'm currently in no armor.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
So then Gaia might be the one to go.
And Nick isn't here either, just like last time.
Gosh, not again.
Oh god. Oh no. Okay.
I'm going.
Has everyone rolled yet?
I have.
Let's see here. 86. Just need to look up the things about dragons. Alright, let me know when everyone's rolled.
I rolled mine.
I already rolled mine.
Rolled.
Okay. Alright. Hold on 1 second. What? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, guys. You guys fine for about like a 30-minute break while I just eat dinner real quick?
Yeah.
Yep. So let's take like a 30-minute break so everyone can eat.
Alright.
Alright. So I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I've returned.
Welcome back. Apparently I need to roll for Dawn. Let me see here. Okay. So that is his bonus.
I've reduced my armor class by 6 fucking points.
Alright, looks like Don is going second. Alright, so we just need to wait for Madeline and Jeremy. We did say 30 minutes, so they still
Did
have
you
some
not
time.
hear me earlier?
Oh, yeah, I did hear you earlier, but I figured you guys were still taking a break.
In theory, I could wait 100 rounds and get my armor back on, but
I mean, the dragon might not die for 100 rounds. Although by then, I think everything else probably will be.
I'm gonna say could I say that I probably didn't bathe for like an entire hour or whatever it is, and eventually got my armor back on?
I mean, you can say that you probably had time to bathe and start to get your armor back on.
Alright, so I'm
Yeah,
back.
you have your armor back on. You,
Alright.
didn't want to stay in there too long.
Yeah, by the way, this guy's on this guy's probably on like a quarter health.
The guy in front of you?
Yeah, he's probably on about a quarter health because I beat the shit out of him.
Make me 4 attack rolls.
Unarmed strikes?
Yep.
Natural 1, 13, 12, and 21, because my rolls are terrible.
Yes, today they have been. The 21 is the only one that hits. So how much damage does that do?
An unarmed strike, so 5 damage, I believe, for unarmed strikes, because it's equal to your strength modifier.
Alright, so you dealt 1/10 of his health in damage.
If he's still trying to get at me, then I probably drew my sword and did more to him.
Make 4 armed strikes.
Fuck's sake. Alright.
This is a very persistent man.
Yes.
Alright, I'll just fucking outright kill him then. 13, 20, 16, 22.
20 and then 22 are the only ones that hit. Actually, wait, no, he wouldn't have armor, so all of your hits are gonna hit.
And I'm doing this
Including the
two-handed.
Yeah, including the unarmed ones as well.
So he took 20 damage originally.
Okay, so that's another 15.
So he's going to be taking that much.
Let's see here. So 13, 30, 43, 54. Yeah, he's dead. You cut him down, and there's now blood just flowing through the baths, and everyone is kind of backing away from you.
I gave you a warning, didn't I?
The dragon thing happened.
And the suits of armor kind of walk in and just look around. And then silently, they just kick the body into the bath and then walk out.
Maybe I should let Scully burn down the ship. So I finished getting my armor back on, and then suddenly,
Yep.
dragon.
Yep, as soon as you have the armor back on, that's when the dragon bursts in. Alright. It's been probably like 15-ish minutes.
You're
Madeline, Jeremy, if you're ready.
Oh.
I mean, we can give them another 15 minutes if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
I think Madeline's probably the one who needs this to end early.
Yeah.
So I think probably after this combat is where I'll end it.
I also wake up at 5.
Yes, okay, so both of you need to have this end early.
Yeah.
Yep, that's why I'm ending it after this combat, so it should only be an hour or two left. Hopefully. Depends on if you're able to kill the dragon or run.
Also, I know what you're talking about. Nick, I know exactly what you're talking about. I am getting advertisements for thirsty sword lesbians.
Finally, it's not just me.
While we're waiting,
What did I hear about friggin' getting ads on what?
Thirsty sword lesbians.
a
Is
advertisement
what that is.
on Roll20 that I'm getting for some reason.
Huh. Well, I guess you,
No, it's like
thirsty sword lesbians. Wait, why are you showing us?
yes.
Hold on, I gotta see this.
Let me see.
Ah, I see. Thirsty sword lesbians expanded core book bundle.
What a deal.
No real 20.
I get advertisements on Roll20 about Power Ranger tabletop.
I don't know. I don't even think I've searched up anything terrible that's led to this.
Maybe you just haven't searched up enough other garbage.
Anyway, this is Ribs. He's based on my character from Divinity that I'm playing as. I'll show off some other things whilst we're waiting. Long thing. I made a lot of the. I don't know if this could probably be part of the intermission, since I don't know if you're going to be recording most of this, but.
I'll have to edit out a lot of this.
Anyway, this is what Admiral Gaia generally looks like.
Yeah.
In her armor and such. But I'm showing this for the people who might be interested on the YouTubes.
Oh, no. You can show. Why don't you show it again after Madeline and Jeremy get back here? That way, I don't edit this out.
I'll just put yourself in a reminder not to edit out this part.
Oh,
I
actually,
guess.
also, they wouldn't be able to see it because it's set to only record the D&D window for Roll20.
Fair enough, then I'll just show it to our players. This is Gaia. What else? I made a lot of the models that you've seen. For example, here's Cloudwalker.
The 2021 Alienware games.
Yep.
Anyway, What else? Here's Terra normally.
I like how even normally she's wearing a lot of armor.
Yeah, I like the way it looked. It looks almost like a dress but she's wearing armor under it. Which is why I chose that. Anyway.
How did you do that? Is that something new? That
Do what? This?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually the it's part of the it's the paladin top actually.
Okay, wow.
Paladin's plate chest piece. Normally, the new character outfits. Yeah, it's this chest piece.
Oh wow. I could really see the difference. It might be the same thing, but
yeah, yeah, this, which is basically supposed to be like, almost like a cocktail or whatever it is called. I just decided to make it a dress instead. That's Terra. And I made a lot of the soldiers that you've seen. Like here's a Imperial Legionnaire. Here's a Nolavian soldier. Here's a Confederate soldier. Here's a Khan soldier. And I had a few more, I thought, yes. Here's a Bavarian soldier.
Yep.
I was instructed to make them as many weapons as possible, so I did so.
Yep. Hey Jeremy, if you're there, when are you and Madeline gonna come back here?
I'm back.
Well, I know you're back. What's Madeline doing?
I have no idea what she's doing.
Oh.
Here, I'll check here in a moment.
Okay.
No, I am not sorry for this.
What is that?
Amogus.
Catch my scoff. Do I need to do it again?
Also, here's Anubis.
It's a nice Anubis.
Thank you. I made a bunch of just random stuff. Here's something I made randomly. This is a sword summoner guy. He's like a sorcerer, but who is basically a sword and shield person, only they summon all of them.
Yep.
I made this guy to be basically as
Apparently,
punchable as...
she's waiting on the food to come.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't want to miss it and leave it out there for who knows how long.
They text you. You're almost
Jimmy
always.
John's supposed to get here quick.
No, apparently not this one.
Oh, okay, so you guys ordered Jimmy John's?
Fine, but I swear if you miss it, Jeremy.
No, I expect you to hear it.
Sure.
Get the text because I don't get the text.
Sure.
Jimmy John's is different because they don't do their thing through.
Go right back.
We didn't get a text last time. I didn't think. At least when I ordered it, I didn't get a text.
So this is, I was told to make the most punchable person possible. So I made this made roughly based off the character Red White from Ace Attorney. Who looks like this. Which I think you can agree is literally the most punchable face.
Where's the picture? A phoenix, right? Punchable face?
Red White.
Oh, it'll be in.
Basically, I made this guy based roughly off of Red White from Ace Attorney
Okay.
because someone told me to make the most punchable character possible. I don't know. What else? Here's ribs again. And yeah, enough distractions.
Good. Do we want to wait until your food gets here, or do we want to get going?
Jeremy promised me he would not.
I promise nothing.
You promised everything. He would not let the food sit out there for forever.
Well, if that ends up being the case, none of us will let him live it down. How's that sound?
Fine with me.
Alright. So then, back to the game. Let me just...
I don't know if you're here for a lot of it, but we've retconned some stuff. I'm back in my armor, and this person has been cut into like 6 pieces.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes. So for those... This is probably where I will cut to. But yeah, while we were gone, Gaia killed a guy in the baths and just put her armor back on. And an undead dragon and some other undead have arrived and are causing quite a ruckus. And we are now in initiative.
Okay.
It looks like the card dealer, the kind of game master in that room, is the kind of first one to hear what's going on and is the first to act, and he is going to... Damn, this is a big map. He is going to dash all the way over here by the sentries, and that will be his turn. Should we go see what that is? Don will ask before he really does anything.
Probably, but knowing our luck, the airship's probably about to go down or something.
Yeah, probably. Well, I don't think we should be in too much of a rush to see what's going on, so I'll just go slowly. And Tabby, it is your go. Oh yeah, that's right. He said he was going to be back, didn't he?
Hmm.
I mean, there's not much he can really do besides move, to my knowledge.
His bird could also move.
For now, I am going, for the second time, I'm just going to move him forward. And Gaia, it is now your go.
I'm probably going to, hearing a crashing sound, step out and being like, what the fuck is going on?
Are you covered
That's
in
what
blood?
we're going to go see, Aunt.
So yeah, I moved to 15 approximately to
Yep.
get there.
So then you can move another 15. I mean, Admiral.
Yeah, I'll move. Actually, I'll probably take a dash action. So, total of 45, so to here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Varys, it is your go.
Let's see. Probably gonna need to, of course, move out of the room. Yeah. Right there. Generally, let's see. Initial movement. Where's the thing? Over there. Probably can't even see it just because how narrow this hallway is. Alright, I guess I'm running too. Dashing, I mean.
Okay.
Um,
And where did you end up?
Let me see how it's right here. So just right there. Is it here?
Probably.
Yeah, it's right there. That's about as far as I can get, I think.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can't even see the dragon or zombies because the hallway's too narrow.
Alright. So the dragon is going to move forward a bit. And according to what I'm looking at here, it has 3 legendary actions. So what I'm going to have it do is it's going to use them all for something special.
You understand? Oh, wait, what'd you say? Running legendary actions?
It has 3. And I'm having it use all 3 of them for something special here. So it won't have any when you guys actually fight it.
Alright.
Alright, so let's see here. What is the damage here? Oh! Scully?
Yes.
What is your health?
112.
Well, then I'm definitely gonna kill you
pretty
right here.
ridiculous.
But no,
Very
seriously,
true.
what is your health?
Actually, no, it wasn't. You were just being chased by an emulator.
112.
112.
Jeremy, you're not muted.
Let's see here.
Any saving throws or just.
Scully, I'll let you make a saving throw. Dexterity.
Wait a second, roll 20 clashed.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oof. Alright, well, hopefully you pass. Otherwise, you're taking the full brunt of that.
Jesus.
Alright, let's see.
What's
here.
everyone's HP?
Not that.
113.
I'm a little magic user.
What's yours?
Give me a second. It completely clashed, so I gotta reopen it.
Alan, what's yours?
74.
What am I rolling
Okay.
precisely?
Dexterity. Dexterity saving. Alright, so as you make that, the undead dragon kind of has like a buildup of fire in its chest before it lets out this massive breath that completely engulfs the entirety of this room in flames.
You said it was an undead dragon. Do we know what it was when it was alive? Like what color dragon?
It used to be a red dragon, which is why it has a
Okay.
fire attack here.
My second saving throw was the 16.
Yeah, I figured they had some sort of
Yeah, I'll say
skill.
that's good. So you're gonna take
Just kinda take
about
it out like that and drop it down.
40.
Look, we have bounties. He does not.
49
We're all phoenix
damage,
bounties,
I
so he
believe.
can't have it.
Jeremy.
He did.
Alright, so then as these flames engulf the room, you're able to kind of take cover, Scully. Unfortunately, the vast majority of people in this room aren't as lucky as you are. And kind of as you look around, as the fires die down a bit, you just see a bunch of charred corpses. As just about every other person in this room with you is now dead. And a few of these here. Also, when anyone is in this room, they are going to take 1d4 damage.
So,
Except
room's on
for-
fire, guys. The ship is officially on fire. Just wanted to let you know, and also that's not my fault.
Get out of that room.
And also, well, that room's the
I'll
only way
take that
out.
under advisement.
Let's see, I was at the Goblin Servant. But, yeah, that room's really the only way out of where you're at. And I'd just like to say, if you enter that room, every turn you're in there, just because it's completely on fire, you're going to take 1d4, except for Varus, who takes half. Because I believe Varus is resistant to fire.
Indeed.
Alright, so then it is the goblins' turn. They're just kind of going to start gathering in kind of around each other, seeing if they can figure out what the hell's going on. And Scully, it is your go.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm sorry for.
Yeah, sorry about that. We just moved you forward. The dragon just murdered everyone except for Scully, Breen, and some sentries in the main room.
Did the dragon even take any damage?
No, the dragon has not been touched yet.
And it's an undead dragon, correct?
Yep, but it has so basically it had one fire attack that it used to kill everyone, and from now on it's basically just going to be using its claws. And yeah, his bite, claw, and tail is what it will be using.
Gotta get out of the.
Alright, Scully, it is your go.
Yeah.
And I'm just clearing the room of corpses.
Let's see, how close am I to this?
The only way out is this way.
Yes, the only way out is that staircase where the dragon is by.
Fantastic. For Ace, who has just joined in order to watch, we are currently on the ship that the one-shot took place on. Yes, that ship.
Yes, that ship that is now currently being overrun by undead. And the party is currently being attacked by an undead dragon.
Which went really well for us last time.
Yes.
Last time, yes. My one and only character death. So far.
Okay, I would like to. I just dashed into this room. Room's currently on fire. There isn't by any chance way out this side.
Not unless you have a lot of explosives to blow a hole out the side of the door, or outside of the ship.
Just stayed in that room with the dang dragon. Poop, 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 poop.
Hello?
Oh, we got.
Can anyone
everybody
hear
else
me?
now.
Hello? Hello? Anyone hear
Hello?
me? Yes, this is Steelhead. Can you hear me? I might have
Hi, buddy.
slipped a communicator in one of your pockets when you went in. The ship is currently being overrun by undead. What is your status?
We noticed. We are currently in the recreation room and wish to be anywhere but.
Understood. The recreation room is towards the outer hall. I might be able to blast my way in. It might take a while, though. How long do you think you can hold out?
Which side are you going to be blasting your way in?
Which side are you on?
Or in the middle? Ish.
I
Know where the
can.
game room is? We're closer to the game room.
Alright,
We're
I
in
can
the
try
hall room,
and.
just outside of that.
Yep, I can try and blast a hole through the game room.
Alright,
Actually, do
I
it in the
could...
bath. There's a dragon. Water can't hurt.
Yes, I understand that. This may take several minutes. Over.
I can try to speed it up by blasting it with fire and stuff from the inside.
It's a bath.
Yes, but the whole room isn't covered in water.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Alright.
That's cool.
Okay. Looks looks like it's the pirate's turn.
Alright. Okay, I didn't know if you were done. The pirates are just gonna kind of get out of the bath and start getting stuff ready. They're also gonna start gathering to try and figure out what's going on. Other than that, they're pretty much gonna hold their position. I think just about all the other ones of them are dead. I think these two hadn't moved yet. Alright. Midori and Finn, it is your go.
Right. Well, I kind of gotta get in range first, don't I?
Yep.
So the only really move I can do is just where's is it just one? 30 feet. So right here. So right there. Yeah, there's like nothing else I can do. Like I gotta get closer to him first.
Okay. And let's see here.
Because everything's out of 120 range, isn't it?
Yep. Alright.
I would recommend
I
holding
can
position
bonus
with.
action to just use my other action, just dash. So
Okay. Alright.
right there.
So then I just rolled a 1d1. Let me see here. It's the zombies' turn then. They are going to move here. And from where
Alright,
they
that's my turn.
are, one more zombie is going to emerge this round. And
1d1.
yes, there is a reason why I rolled a 1d1 for now.
It's gonna keep going up, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going up. That's why I actually rolled it instead of just doing one, to let you guys know that there is a bit of a rising threat here. Alright, so then it is the sentry's turns. It is the first one here is going to move here and engage the zombie. The other one's going to move and engage the dragon. The two here are going to start advancing in that direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The rest of them are advancing as so. And these ones are just going to guard the door here. And I guess I need to roll for the attacks. 1d20 plus 10. That'll hit. And it's going to do 15 damage to the zombie. And let's see if it can hit the dragon. No, it cannot. Alright, so it's this guy's turn again. He is going to dash once more. And he'll be right by the door. And Don, not wanting to get too close to the dragon, is going to move next to Varys. Tabby, it is your go.
Okay.
So, I'm going to recommend that what we want to do is escape more than anything else. Fighting the dragon, we probably don't want to do because it's a dragon, and because going after the dragon means that we'll have to be dealing with a lot of undead and the possibility of being swarmed. For that reason, I recommend that we hold position defend the area that we are going to be getting an escape tunnel through, which is the bath. And where we are, while there might be lots of zombies, this is a choke point. They'll have to go through in single or double file rather than multiple at a time, decreasing our likelihood of being surrounded. What I'm trying to say is basically hold position.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Actually, let me.
It makes sense,
There'll
yeah.
be one zombie for each of these areas, actually. So let's move one zombie there as well. Alright, so. Anything else you're going to do on your turn, Tabby?
So they're making an escape tunnel at the bathrooms, correct?
Yeah, so we're going to be blowing a hole through.
Okay. And to make we need something so they can't actually follow us. Is there how high is the roof? Is there a roof on top of us?
It's maybe like 10 feet above you.
There's gotta be something to maybe a cave to cover it so they can't follow us at least.
It might take all 6 of them, but the sentry should be able to block off this door here. The guy by the door says. Which I think might be a good idea, considering the entire room in there is on fire. I don't know how long they'll be able to hold stuff off, though.
It should be enough to get far away and figure out and to get somewhere safe. To get somewhere safe. I'll see if I can actually help with. I'll see if I can help with making the tunnel with the escape route. And Tabby heads into the bathroom.
As you guys are talking, there is a massive. There's a slight explosion that you hear from the game room and the bedrooms, and you hear the moan of several zombies as they start to close in on your position from more angles now.
Okay. Is that the end of my turn, or can I?
Yes. Or
Okay, so-
you can do more stuff if you want to.
So I can't move.
If you want to move,
Yeah.
you can.
No, I'm pretty sure I almost used all my movement right now.
Alright, so if that's your turn, Gaia, it is your go. There's just been some zombies that have appeared in some of the other rooms here. What?
I'm going to move to the. 1 second, let me just measure out, make sure this is proper. That's 40 feet. I'm going to back up about 20 feet and back up 20 feet. I'm going to hold an action. If any zombie comes within 10 feet, I would like to. Comes within 15 feet, I'd like to move the remaining 10 feet towards them and make my attacks against them.
Okay. Anything else?
Just holding my action.
Okay. Varys?
Okay. I'll do what I said I was going to do and try blowing a hole from the inside.
Yeah, was that why you were measuring there? Seeing if you'd hit the people inside?
Yeah.
That would be a bonus.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just not even going to worry about it. They can die. I'm sure I'm not going to hit me real quick.
Uh,
Yeah, I got a backpack.
well, as you enter there, you do notice that there is a dead body in the bath there. Gaia's
Several.
handiwork.
Nice, nice.
Oh yeah, I guess there is several because they do tend to just leave those there.
Okay. So I'm going to use my highest level fireball, which is 6th right now. You know, just at the wall. And I assume because it's a wall, it has a really low DC.
Yes,
Or
you're
AC, I mean.
automatically gonna hit. Yeah,
Okay. So that would be 11d6.
11d6.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I think I have something. I think it was. Okay, hold on. Okay. That might come in handy, but I don't need it right now necessarily. Okay. Let me move my food out the way so I can actually type. 11, 6. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Yes, Mom? Yes, Mom?
Okay, so I'm going to use my feet. I think, I don't know how to pronounce it. Flames of Phlegothos or whatever. To reroll that 1 real quick.
Okay. I am
The 2, still better. So that'd
just
be 30.
going to make a HP pool for the wall here. Okay, I just realized that what's his face isn't in the turn order.
John?
No, Don's in the turn order. Advisor Breen.
Oh, okay. And then after that.
30. So he's gonna go. He is going to be at the beginning of next turn. We're on Varus. Just let me move this back to where we were. There we go.
Okay, and I can do something else. I can actually do
Okay, so 33 damage to this.
34.
34?
I rerolled that 1, so I got
Okay.
a 2.
Alright, so the wall is still looking pretty healthy.
I can do meta magic, and do another fireball, but make it a bonus point or bonus action. I mean, so
Yeah, you could do that. That might get you out of the area one turn earlier,
yeah. So
which
I'm just
might be
going to
the
do it
difference
again.
between life and death. Who
Gonna do it
knows?
again. Can't do level 6 though, so I'll have to be level 5, which is 10d6. So, it was really good. 50 more damage.
Alright. You cast these fireballs, it hits the wall kind of starts to catch fire, but it's still standing strong.
Okay. That's about all I can do. Also, you might want to go ahead and just kill those guys.
Oh, the people in the pool?
Yeah, they were definitely within range.
Alright, murderer.
Hold on. Okay, time's good. Make sure I'm not killing him. Oh wait, is it 20? It's 20 feet. Never mind, they're all good.
Okay, so Varys isn't a murderer then.
Not yet.
Okay, is that it?
Yep.
Okay, it is the dragon's turn then. And it is going to
use all of its attacks on this sentry here. So it has 1 bite and 2 claw. Okay. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Dragons have a massive bonus to hit.
It's almost like they're dragons or something.
Surprisingly, that misses. Which is odd. Okay, so then the 2 claws. One of those hits. Okay, so 2d6 plus 10. 2 slash R 2d6 plus 10. It's 21. And that is it for the dragon's turn. It is the goblin's turn. They are going to start making their way out of danger. Move over here, and these two are going to move here. And Scully, it is your go.
I'm figuring out some things, so give me a minute. I just realized something. There is no sea breeze.
Yes.
We're just gonna leave him behind.
He bleeds
Yeah.
into the upper quarters.
Trying to figure out how best to get to sea breeze. Get him out.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
he's
thought you
been,
guys would try and fight your way to the stairs. That's how I was
So-
intending for you to get sea breeze.
Well, we've been making a plan of escape. He has wish charges remaining,
That
Which
is
means he
true.
which means he can cast teleport, which can take up to 8 willing creatures plus himself.
That is true. So then he can probably teleport himself out.
Well, all I gotta do is I gotta get sea breeze, and then I gotta get him back to us somehow. Yes. No. What?
There's 2 plans. Either you can get the sea breeze and come back, or we can all try and get the sea breeze, which is risky because dragon and zombies.
I mean, he's closer to the top of the ship, so how about we get out from the lower decks and then fly up where the dragon isn't and get him from the top of the ship?
That works.
Yeah.
That's good.
I vote for
Yeah,
that
let's-
plan.
You just
The
go
next-
through the wall.
And
on
if we can
steel
get
heads.
if we can get close enough to him, I can message him, and that way he can meet us at the top.
Yeah.
Or
So
halfway.
next session can
Mhm.
be rescue the sea breeze.
I guess. Okay.
Well, then Scully's just gonna kind of sit in here.
Do you have
can,
anything that could help me blow the hole in the wall?
Figuring that out. I'm looking.
What about the hole in the wall? What'd you ask?
Trying to see if anyone could help me.
I can make a wall. Make a hole in the wall.
Oh, you're just gonna watch me throw fireballs at this wall, and you can just make a hole in the wall?
I thought it would go through and hit the other dudes.
Who cares about the other dudes?
Okay, I am going to cast Magic Circle. And so Scully goes over because I have to be within 10 feet of where I want to cast it. Scully goes over here and he casts it centered right on the door. 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall circle of space that I designate one type of creature cannot enter. Basically, an undead cannot enter through non-magical means through that door.
Oh, through the door by the card dealer?
Yeah, cannot enter
Okay.
within. There's like a 20-foot circle.
Do you want to? You could put it there, or you could put it here, and we could all fall back to the bath.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, actually,
Quick
that makes a
question,
lot
what
more sense.
is
I'm gonna put
the
it there.
highest level you can cast Fireball at?
Me?
No, just in general.
I mean, 9th level.
Okay.
How'd you get in there?
I just it keeps going up every time.
Oh no, I was talking to Seabreeze.
I know.
Not
I was
Seabreeze,
talking.
Scully.
I was talking to Nick.
Well,
Yeah, so I just cast it right. Here.
okay.
And okay, everyone go to the bath. I've kind of blocked off the zombies, at least for a little while, an hour or so.
All right, all right.
But you're already in the bath, so I don't care.
Fine, jeez.
You can't take offense to things so readily.
I wasn't. I was just saying, all right to you, blocking off the entrance to the hallway.
Well, then I apologize.
All right,
Alright, is that it for
next
your
person?
turn?
Yep, that's it for Scully's turn.
Alright, Finn and Midori.
Alright, where do I need to pull a hole in the wall?
Where that circle thingy is on the wall. That's where I've been shooting.
13. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I need to go 10 feet right here. And then, wait, yeah, that was 10 feet. Let's see. Crap, do I have to be right up next to it? Give me a second. If I can find it. Give me a moment. Can't find it.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? What's it called? Remember I used it like pass wall. $30 feet. Okay. Am I within 30 feet of this? If I go. If I go there.
No, it's not 30 feet. These guys are 30 feet from it.
Yeah, I kind of need to be in that spot.
You can is it right here? You can stand like right there.
Where?
Right, this angled spot right in front of me. Right here. Right there.
Oh. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna go there. And then on this spot right here, I'll cast Pass Wall.
Okay, and what exactly does that do?
A passage appears at a point of your choice that you can see on a wooden, plaster, or stone surface. That was wooden, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So now there
You
is a
choose the
hole in the
opening's
wall.
dimensions. 5 feet wide to 8 feet tall. So.
You're really just letting me throw
And
fire
20
at this thing?
And 20 feet deep.
Alright, so it puts a hole through the hull.
Yep.
However, since there is now a hole through the hull, that means that there is now an area for undead to start swarming into the room.
You're joking.
No. I wish I was. Not really.
God dang it.
So every single wall is filled with undead.
No, there's some that happen to be climbing up the wall at this point in time, trying to swarm where they know that there's still some people alive at. And So yeah, there's a small group of undead in this hole. So there's actually a fight to be had.
Cool. Galactopus turned around, right?
Yeah, it's Galactopus's turn.
Heck yeah! Time to try out these new guns.
New guns.
New goons. I'm gonna hit. I wonder if I can just do like a spread.
Yeah, you can do a spread. Just roll to hit,
Yeah,
and I'll distribute it accordingly.
and you said +4 to hit, and he already had a
Yep.
+2, so that's +6
How
now.
about like +2 to damage as well for each of those?
I don't think a damage increase is needed, honestly. But if you really want to give it to me, I'll take it.
Yeah, let's have that damage increase.
So 2 to each shot, or 2 to the total?
2 to each shot.
Jesus. All right, so let's see if they hit first. I messed up. Hold on. Give me a second. I rolled
Okay.
the wrong thing. I need D 16 D8. That's,
I think 16
No,
D20.
no, actually, hold on. Because each shot fires 2 bullets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
so
that'd be
16.
16, yeah. Let's see here. So that
How many of those will hit with a +6 modifier?
With a +6, all but 2 of them hit.
All right. All but 2. Got
Yep,
it.
and you rolled 2 nat 20, so that's basically 16.
All right. So for damage, D8 roll. I need 16.
You got 16d8 plus 32 for that damage increase, and then plus your dex.
Plus, yeah, my dex was, I believe 2. So
Basically, then it's like plus 34.
34.
Yep.
103 damage for the Galactopus.
Okay, so the Galactopus just unleashes a hail of bullets at these zombies, and 3 of them go down instantly.
Yeah.
Alright, and so then it is the pirates go, unless there's anything else you want to do.
Midori, not Midori. Finn gurgles with excitement,
Uh.
loving his new guns.
Yeah, I thought Finn would love those new guns.
Gonna hold off doing a bonus action, so I will end my turn.
Alright, these pirates are gonna try and dash into the room to escape. Which they should all have the ability to do. They're gonna dash in here to try and get away from everything. And the 3 that are in here are gonna shoot at the zombies in here. $3d20 plus 5. So it's 2 hits. I'll decide what happens with that nat 1 later. So it's 2 hits. That's close enough. So they basically fire and take down 1 zombie. So they're about a third as good as Finn. And the one who rolled a nat 1 manages to slip and fires a round into a weak part of the ceiling, which causes part of it to collapse. Like, everyone in this group of people here to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
So basically, anyone in the
include me.
bath. If you're in the bath, yes. So anyone who's in the bath, give me a dexterity saving throw. That's good. Varys, Midori. Alright, that's good. Midori. Midori, Tabby. Yeah, Midori and Tabby.
Yeah?
Dex save, please.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, 12.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Okay, you rolled a 20. So then Tabby's the only one who fails. Alright, so
One
then
second. He's inside.
This shot.
You just do that. You, Jacob, watch out.
Alright, the shot does. Somehow
He's
this
running
guy.
around somewhere.
What? So basically, this shot manages to hit a weak spot in the roof of this room, and the ceiling manages to collapse on top of you all, or at least parts of it does. And for those of you who passed, you're going to take 36 damage. Those of you who failed are going to take 73.
Okay, so who failed?
That would be you.
Ah, damn.
And the pirates in here.
So how much damage was half?
36.
Got it.
So basically, this guy just collapsed the whole ceiling on you guys. And
Fantastic.
that did kill the zombies in the room, though.
Now there's a hole in the ceiling.
Yep, there is now a hole in the ceiling.
All right, well, let's climb out that way
Nice.
then.
Well, there's another floor above you, though, is the issue.
Oh, okay.
So
Another
eventually, if Metalhead doesn't show up soon enough, there might be zombies coming from the ceiling. But he's probably going to get here before more zombies show up, since you did kind of create a hole in the wall. That hole is visible to everyone, correct?
Sorry?
Midori, is that hole visible to everyone?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I think we
I don't
used
see a
it
hole.
before.
Okay. Just making
Yeah, I
sure,
don't-
because otherwise that might cause issues. Because then Metalhead might try to blast his way in, and then one of his shots might end up hitting the room where you guys are now stood in.
Yeah, I'm
that
not
would be
seeing
good.
a hole. Oh wait. Wait, where's the hole supposed to be?
Right here.
Oh, okay, that hole. Got it.
Yep.
The hole I created?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wasn't sure that was the hole you were talking about.
Alright. So that is it for the pirates. The zombies go. They're basically going to try fruitlessly to get inside the hallway with you. They'll basically slaughter these goblins here. And the first row of these is going to be killed by the sentries. And that's pretty much it for them. And I need to roll to... Well, there's going to be more zombies in the main room, which doesn't really matter because you guys aren't really going in there. So let's just roll this anyway. R2 slash R2D or 1D2 is 2. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. And the sentries, the ones that are here, are just going to form kind of a defensive line at the door. And that will be it for them. Basically, they're trying to buy time against the dragon. This guy is going to dash in to try and dash over to the area here. And as we go to the top of the order again here, this is Metalhead. I'm about should be there shortly. I see the hole you made in the hull. Hope you're ready to abandon ship. Over. Does anyone bother to respond to him?
I think a few of us are ready to leave.
This is Gaia. Just get us out of here, please.
Get us out.
Alright, so then I'm not really going to bother with the combat that's happening in the other room here. I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion on how that's going to go. Don is going to dash into the room here. And as it is Tabby's go, Metalhead is going to pull up his ship right outside of the hole. So if you want to start running, you can.
Perform.
You just need to end your action on this space and you'll be off the ship.
Where? Oh, right here?
Yep, this right here, the thing right here that I used to symbolize the wall.
Okay, Timmy dashes towards the hall and dashes towards the hole and jumps towards Steelhead's ship.
Alright, so then Tabby, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, Tabby has more than enough. So Tabby is on the ship.
Steelhead's here.
Alright,
Get out of the hallway.
Gaia, it is your go.
Steelhead, do you have what is the status on Seabreeze?
Unknown. We haven't heard anything from anyone aboard the ship besides screams of pain and death. There are some people holding out in the living quarters. Perhaps maybe Seabreeze is still there. The ship is rapidly being overrun by undead, though. And as soon as that dragon's done with your group down there, it's bound to hunt elsewhere for some more prey.
What did you guys do to cause all these undead to appear?
No idea. I've been readying my ship to leave this whole time, and I left as soon as we saw some of the ship crews start getting eaten by zombies. I wouldn't be able to tell you. All I know is Cloudwalker was doing something to test out the tournament he had planned. Maybe something went wrong with that.
Of course, it's fucking Cloudwalker again.
I don't know. His personal ship left a few minutes ago.
I'm gonna move to the center of the circle, and I'm going to hold my turn. I'm waiting until everyone else is off the ship before I join.
Okay. And Varys, it is your go.
You leaving? Let's leave Tabby out of the ship.
Yep, we are leaving.
Goodbye.
Alright, Varys is left. It is now the dragon's turn, and at this time it's probably finished off everyone else in the other room, and is trying to get through the door that is being blocked by magic.
Oh no, that's not the door that's being blocked. That door you can get through. Gaia's where the door that's being blocked is.
Alright, well, you can see the dragon break through the door there and is fighting the sentries that are trying to defend that door. So, dragon is approaching rapidly. The goblins are all going to get off. They should be able to dash far enough. And Scully, it is your go.
Sorry. Ugh. I'm just gonna dash off. Don't stick around too long.
Alright, Finn and Midori. Finn
My
and
bad.
Midori.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you have more than enough movement to GTFO. So then that is you. All the pirates are either dead. Well, I think all of them died. I don't think any of them got off. The zombies currently can't get to where you are. Well, as you guys, most of you have gotten to the ship, you hear a kind of like a slap as some zombies make their way into the room right next to Don. And the first 3 of them are gonna make an attack on him as zombies are starting to filter into the room from the ceiling. Oh. Okay, and one of those hits. And there'll be 14 damage to Don. And that will be another 2 zombies that drop in from the ceiling. And the sentries are no longer thing. Alright, so then it's basically just Gaia and Gaia, Don, and the zombies, more or less, and the one pirate who is, let's see here, let's see if he can dash. You get opportunity attacks against you if you dash, correct?
Yes, you have to make a disengage action. Or enter into spaces in which you would not be in range.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, so this guy is just going to dash his way out, not giving a shit about what happens to Don. And it is Don's go. Varys, what is the range of Fireball?
Like how far I can throw it, or how big
What is the
blast
how big is the blast radius?
20 feet.
20 feet.
20-foot radius.
Okay, so that could get all of them. And you said 9th level was the highest?
I mean, yeah, it kind of goes up each time.
Okay.
It's one of those. Let me see. How powerful would that? How many?
Let me
If
see
you would
here.
like to know, because
6 is 11d6, so 7 would be 12.
It's a
For me-
10d6 to start with, and then it increases by a d6 for each level up, I believe. Don't
Mine is
quote me on
It's
that.
8d6
mine
is
is
the base.
12d6.
Yeah, it starts at 8d6.
Yeah,
mine-
and that's at level 4.
Yeah, it said 6th
Three.
level.
Or
6th level
third
is
level.
11d6. So 7th level is 12d6.
12d6.
8th is 13. It goes up to 14.
14, okay. So then
'Cause-
slash R
14d.
Yeah, my fireball, all my spells are cast at max level because of Warlock.
Mhm.
Alright, well, Don is going to cast a 9th level fireball. Take that as you will. And basically that clears the room of zombies. And he's going to use his move to escape. So the only one who saw that would be Gaia.
You know, I was kind of expecting a Daffy Duck scenario, casting the most powerful fireball spell.
Did you just say Daffy Duck, sir?
Donald. I said Donald.
Gosh!
I heard Daffy.
I heard Donald.
I heard
Who else
Daffy
heard Donald?
Duck.
Donald for Don, right?
Jeremy,
Yeah.
I'm so upset with you.
Everyone's off and onto the ship, so I'm gonna dash to the entrance exit as well.
Alright. So then you've all escaped. You managed to avoid the fight with the dragon. And as the fight ends, it's just starting to break into the bathroom where you guys were at. And that will be the end of this session. Next session, you guys will be going back for Sea Breeze. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do before we end it.
Can't think of anything else.
Fly to the top of the ship.
Alright. I'll fly to the top of the ship. You guys going back for that Sea Breeze fellow?
We're seeing if he's made his way up. Is there anyone here who has any ability to fuck, I don't know. If Sea Breeze has made his way to the top of the ship, which is the only obvious escape, we can probably pick him up easily enough. If not, I'm not sure what to do.
Anybody have a grappling hook?
I have spider climb.
I have 50 foot of. I have 50 feet of rope.
I have to touch him though.
Give me. Will you? Let me have the rope. Let me have the rope. I'll see if I can't get him if he's up there.
I hand him 50 foot rope.
Who are you guys trying to get?
They're trying to get Sea Breeze, who is actually not on the top of the ship. He's currently still trapped inside.
How far away would we be from his possession? Do we know?
Far.
How many floors down is the room in which we left him?
Probably like 6. It's a big ass airship.
Down. And the rec room is on floor.
Probably like floor. It'd probably be like 2 or 3 more floors down. It's like towards the very bottom of the ship.
Okay.
So this is floor 8.
Yep.
The pirates broke a hole in the ship earlier from
So that'd be floor 7, so you'd have 1 floor to go up to.
Yeah, I'm coming.
So you could go through that hole and just go up 1 floor and get to them. Or you can go from the top, which is probably where a lot of the survivors are.
Which is going down 6 floors through zombies and such,
Yep.
which is not
Not
advisable situation. Assuming he's still in that room, though, is the thing.
I'm just giving you your options. You can either take the long way, which will probably be the easiest starting off, and then...
What spells does he have?
Let's see here. Let's see if he gave me a list of that, because he gave me his character sheet.
Which is on... is that a D&D Beyond character sheet?
Yes, I believe so.
Then it should be up to date.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that could really get him out. It's a lot of just combat stuff.
Do you have anything that could reasonably blow a hole in the side of the ship?
Not really. I mean, firebolt maybe. I mean,
like we saw Varys with Fireball wasn't able to really blast a hole through the ship, so
I guess we'll have
probably
to.
not.
I guess we'll just have to explain to Nick that his character's dead.
Are you really not gonna go back and rescue him?
I mean,
Like-
we could just go. Can't we just go into the top of the ship and search? It was near the top.
Was it? No. Oh, if you go to the top, you're gonna have like 6 floors to fight through. If you go through the hole that that one guy made, it'll be 1 floor that you have to go up.
Assuming he's still on the 6th floor.
Yep. Assuming he isn't fighting his way up.
And we are on a ship that is made of wood, yes, but it seems to be.
It's an airship, so it's not wet too.
Yeah, so it is rapidly deteriorating in structural integrity.
Wait a fucking second. The dragon literally fucking set fire to this entire fucking room.
Yes.
What's the structural integrity of these 2 floors?
Not very good.
I
So
mean,
this floor is
building already
probably-
collapsed.
This floor is probably gone.
Yep.
The floor
Probably.
above it's probably weakened from fire.
So you don't have too long to save him.
No,
You can
what I'm
just
saying
fall
is
through.
we have a point of entrance.
Oh, yes, you do. I mean, that guy shot a hole in the ceiling, and you have a hole.
Yes,
So you
but
can
this will
probably
get us
blast
to
a
the
hole to the bath, and then,
What I'm saying is we go in through the 8th floor, we automatically have the 7th floor, and wait, that was just back where we started. Shit. But I guess it's further into the ship.
well, I have some explosives on the deck. We could probably use that to blast a hole in the floor above us. That way,
If
you
it-
should be able to start on the 6th floor. If that is alright with
That
you.
That'd be advisable. Break a hole through the bottom of the hull.
Hey guys.
Yeah?
Well, actually, no. I have to keep concentration to keep the first hole. I can close the first hole now, right? Or no?
Yeah, you can. We can always blast another hole in the ship.
'Cause
It's
I
not
can
like
cast-
we're running the risk of it falling into the sea or anything.
Because I can cast Pass Wall again. So
Yeah.
I just have to let go of my concentration on the first Pass Wall. So do I
Can we
need
just cast cast wall on the 6th floor?
If it's
I have
big
to
enough
be-
to get you guys through, yes, probably.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. I just have to be within 30 feet of it.
Yeah, so why don't you guys do that, and that way we don't have to risk threatening the integrity of the ship any more than it already is.
Fly up to where the 6th floor would be and do a pass wall.
Yeah, so
All right,
let's do
sounds
that.
like a plan.
How big do we want it? I can get it up to 8 feet wide and 8 feet tall.
Let's do
5
maximum.
feet wide.
Wait,
Let's-
he was in the room we were staying in, right? Do we remember where that is? We could just put the hole in that room so we don't have to search the whole floor.
We could.
Which part of the ship is that, though?
That's probably towards the wall, so literally if you want, we could probably just avoid the next session I was playing there entirely. And just have you cast that at that room now and then get everyone out.
That would be probably the best course of action.
All right, let's do it.
Yes.
I am going to cast pass wall on that wall.
Alright, so then the ship flies into position, and then Seabreeze and the Berulians and a few pirates go through the hole to safety.
Can the
Crazy.
troll fit? Can the troll fit onto the ship without like? Well, can he even fit through the hole? Is the issue?
Yeah, I made the hole 5 feet wide. 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall. That's how big I can make it.
Alright.
Yeah. And I'm assuming now that we're all here, we're still going to go to that finger. Is that correct?
Might as well while we're here. What the fuck happened in there?
I don't know. And as you guys kind of start flying away, the airship starts lowering, but it is actually lowering and starting to turn towards the island where the finger is located.
It was only 100 feet up, so it's not going to get far.
No, it's not going to get very far.
See if we can get, let's see if we can get there first.
Yes, let's see if we can get there first. There's a lot of ships on there, but I don't know if the zombies are smart enough to pilot them. And as he says that, some of the ships on the airship start taking off. Hopefully those are survivors. Hopefully. The ships are flying towards the island as well. But as the session ends, the airship is slowly crashing into the ocean, and several ships are flying off of it, and everyone's slowly making their way to the island. And that is where we will end it for today.
Alright.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope,
Before
you
we
can
end
probably end recording.
Okay.
By the way,
Any-